Look at the blacks. They're amazing. It's so... You know?
Hey Carl. I love you too.
No! Yo, I deserve that. I fucking deserve that. It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Hmm?
It was a compass.
Oh, some the keys.
Your name should have been Compassy.
Okay, we're all adults here.
Won that game easy. Iowa sucked, but we made like really bad mistakes and that cost us the game. Damn, dude. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa! Whoa! All right, all right, all right, all right. See, now they want to play the game.
Oh, you're mastery on show. What do you mean? Oh, you guys are gonna swap champs. Okay, I gotcha. I'll check it. Were you in my last game? No, it was a different show. Okay. I will witness you. I will witness the mastery of the champ that you have. Is this Jin Swain bot lane? Don't int? I'll try not to. How do I say that? Jesus or Jesus? Jesus Manez? I don't know. Oh no, that's Jesus man, easy peasy, yeah? That's how it is. G, easy peasy. Yes, okay, I got it. Let's witness the majesty. Holy shit. 1 million points, what the fuck? I mean...
I'm getting older and it's pretty cool. For the time being, until I get depressed and think about how old I'm getting. Dude, I used to be a spry little munchkin. Now I'm just an idiot on Twitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, well, hi there, everybody. Hello, and welcome. Howdy do and hullabaloo, and all that good stuff, too. Welcome back to your regularly scheduled Dingus night stream. Yes, the swollen __ Dingus night streams have returned. I'm doing a W pose IRL in real life right now. I'm raising both of my arms in the fashion of the letter W from the English alphabet, but you can't see it because I don't have a hand cam, but you can imagine it right now. My suave muscular bod flexing the W right here, bud, with my bulging biceps. I'm flexing right now the big W, dabbing on the daystream figs. But big ups, welcome in. I hope this Friday evening has found you as well as it has found me. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double _ ones, and expanded style individuals existing here in the now. And big ups to the dinguses, ding dongs, dingers, dongers, and swollen double _ ones, and expanded style individuals sure to be arriving in the immediate and far-flung future, including, but not limited to, Hey Carl, Chrono, Cypher 710, Night Zoomer 1, Golem of Power, Makoto _ Sim, Joe Blah, and Mr. Pun, the first person here. Whoa. Somehow I highly doubt that because Carl's been waiting here for a minute. Rent check, Shroom Dukem, and anybody else? The night streams over day streams. Yes, but like the negative part about that, Carl, is that it leaves me with not enough sleep, and then this leaves me with like when I have to go do stuff. You know, in reality, it just makes like I'm all tired and stuff because I spent 7 hours the past night fucking playing old ass video games. The stream interrupted my goose sesh to Worski. Yes, I was watching the Kino Casino. That's why I was so distracted this evening. I was supposed to boot up earlier, but I was distracted by Worski. He had the puppers out tonight. He had the big dogs. He had the dogs hanging out. He was airing out the dogs, the hush puppies tonight. Oh man. Oh, what I wouldn't do to put a collar on that, babe. Those are some puppers I would put some collars on. I tell you what, I was shocked from head to toe when I saw Worski dressed up this evening. And if you haven't seen it yet, I'm not gonna spoil it, but maybe sometime, perhaps tomorrow evening, you should boot up the casino VOD and see. I don't know, just kind of what kind of digs Worski was sporting tonight. Damn it, Dingus, I have to goon the Titski. They were calling him... Well, I can't really say what their chat was calling him over here, but they were calling him Alphabetsky. They were calling him Alphabetsky. Hey, little Dingus, the number of hateful slurs you say this stream will be on the test at the end? Yes, it will. It will. The answer is 0, of course. In case there's any admins listening in, it will be 0. 0 slurs. Einsteinsky, if he shocks his nuts. Probably shocked his nuts so hard they fell off. But yeah, welcome in. We're gonna see if we can complete Jak and Daxter, The Lost Frontier tonight, and put a pin in the entire Jak and Daxter series, for we have run out of games. There are no more Jak and Daxter games left. It's very, very sad, very unfortunate, very disappointing. But perhaps the game can end on a high note. Previously on Jackster Ball Z, We need 2 Seeker pieces in order to activate the Eco Seeker, because the old crazy guy suddenly got his memories back, and the Aeropans, who up until this point we thought were good guys, are actually bad guys because they're breeding Dark Eco Warriors, because they are unoriginal villains whose master plots are just recycled from previous villains in the series. But I don't think it's ever made clear, at least in this point in the game, if they were aware of Baron Praxis or not, or if they were just doing their own thing, and their evil designs just so happened to mirror the prior villains in the series. If they did make that clear, I don't remember. It's been like a week and a half. But I don't think they did. Golem can correct me on this. Hey, Goon. Hey, Beer Joe. Thanks, Switch, for not sending me a notification. I mean, we're like 11 minutes in. It's fine. Apparently, the notifications are going all out of whack because they're trying to give watch streaks to every streamer. So the go live messages are gonna get replaced by like watch streak messages, but not for everybody, and only if you have a watch streak. So sometimes it makes me think, is it even worth it to make a go live message? Because sometimes people apparently all they see is the message about their watch streak. So for the purposes of the regulars, is it even worth typing out a go live message if it's just going to be replaced and usurped by the watch streak message? Does it even matter? Anyway, I'm supposed to go back here. Really shitty defense segment coming up. Probably the only ground combat segment I didn't like. Oh, great. That's that's very uplifting. We'll see what becomes of me. Let me just get used to the controls again. I still can't get over how we don't have the long jump and triangle to shoot the gun. I tried remapping the controls before the last stream of this, and I had talked about it last stream, but it just doesn't work. It's not as easy as you think it is. Fuck you, Sony. Where's my customization? Like, you can't just map one thing to multiple buttons. You can only map it to one button. So if you try to map, like, for example, triangle to, let's say, R1 for shooting the gun, well, now I can't move the camera. It doesn't make any sense, you guys. Thing is, did you see Ralph has his checkmark on? Yeah, Ralph lost his checkmark. I think I do agree with PPP's theory that it's very likely that his credit card just declined. Ralph would never willingly give up the checkmark.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. You don't look like much to me.
Sounds convoluted for no reason at all. Probably is. Blame Sony. Just like all things in life, just blame Sony for it. Give me my check mark back, bish. What do you think about that? Oh yeah, I never did the final mission here. It's a classic Jak and Daxter pseudo loading screen. I got a tall glass of Red Bull here. I'm energized.
Put that away.
I'm ready for the 6-hour night stream, guys.
Oh, glad you're back, Jak. Oh, strange things afoot. You like? That a precursor rune sphere. She good fighter, but me think you can persuade her to give it up.
Visual novel segment, we're gonna rizz her up.
I think you have something I need.
Oh, not much for small talk, are you?
Okay, listen, I don't have time, and I'm not in the mood. How much for this fee?
The devs are on their crunch, we don't have time.
Beat me, and it's yours.
And if I lose?
When you lose, I get the orange runt as a fur coat.
That's right, he's gonna kick you. Hey! Wait a minute.
Deal.
No, not deal.
Done.
Oh, that was quick. That was a quick setup.
When this is done, you and
Devs
I
really
are gonna
don't have
a
much time
serious
left.
Talk about your negotiating technique. Holy free holy, she's fast. Try using your reflex power to even the odds.
We have to use powers against just a regular lady? Wrong one. Wait, I think I did. Like, I get it for using it against, like, mutants and shit, but she's just a regular human. She's just that good. Oh yeah, I can't use weapons. He just told me that too. Can't use weapons, but like, oh, your fucking eco powers, that's fine. Wait, but now we're beating up women though. Like, I don't know. Is this really a Sony game? We're beating up women? We're supposed to be women beating up men.
Get him, boys.
Cronies? That is so not fair. That's it. Right in the kisser. Wail on these chumps.
It's not a regular woman. She is a woman! It's fucking Titsky there, bud. That's too feminine to be Titsky.
Bombs away.
Oh, look, she gets to use weapons, though. Oh, it's totally fair, you guys. What? She literally has weapons right now. She must have snuck them in. wait, I just broke the table before she could jump over there? Oh, this is kind of cruel. Alright, no, she's getting a leg up.
Here, boys.
We need to roll with more cronies.
Hey, praise that, son. Hey, Sansa. We are playing the PlayStation Portable Jak and Daxter. I am aiming to finish the game tonight, and it will be the final Jak and Daxter game ever that I will play on stream for the immediate future, because I ran out of games to play. They didn't make any more. Given that this was the last one in the series, I kind of understand why. You know what we need is we need to bring Neil Druckmann back. If we brought Neil Druckmann back on board to revive the Jak and Daxter series, perhaps we can have another installment in the series. Of course, it won't star Jak. We'll star Kira, but Kira will be bald. She will have shaven her head, and Daxter will just be Rocket Raccoon. Which, you know, he could have been if they were ahead of the game. If they were ahead of the curve. They could have gone in on that before Marvel did. I'm gonna die. I'm getting too cocky.
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Scrumbles. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I'm beating up women in a video game. It's basically every incel's dream. Why does she always have a table to jump to? Are they respawning, like, when the camera isn't facing them? She disappeared? Where'd she go? Oh. Surely Druckmann will stop trying to be a Hollywood writer and come back to game writing? Hades side. Oh no, I'm gonna... I died. No! That was a long fight! Spell sounds like a million HP. These devs need to learn how to respect the gamer's time. That is kind of a lengthy... Maybe I just need to upgrade my red eco strength. Yeah, Shro, where are we again? We gotta beat up the woman. We're trying to get the Eco Seeker piece.
Holy, she's fast. Try using your reflex power to even the odds.
But she's so powerful, you guys. I didn't upgrade my strength enough. I focused on all my other gimmicky powers.
him, boys.
Cronies? That is so not fair. Whoa!
I'm not saying the fight's hard, I'm just saying it was a little long, and I feel like I should be doing more damage.
Bombs away.
The semi-final boss is hard? Fuck that fight? Oh no.
Those shots are fast. Use that eco reflex power to help you dodge.
I get it, Daxter! But thank you for the reminder.
Have at you.
I feel like when she's in regular, like when she's not slowed down, she's moving at 2 times speed. Because you're meant to slow her down. So when you slow her down, she's actually moving at regular speed. Does that make sense? It's like you're not really slowing her down. You're just slowing her down to the speed that she should be at. Like she starts off faster than you. So are you really slowing her down with your time powers? Or are you just giving... Are you just leveling the playing field? Hey, Honker. Lily called the boss a saucy pirate, couldn't come up with a real name for her. Well, lead developer man, Mr. Goodrich was here the last time I played this, and he said they just didn't have any writers on the team. This would explain all the wacky names a lot of the characters have. Imagine being trapped in a small room with a roid supersonic gorilla. That's the semi-final boss. Isn't that also a boss fight in Size Matters, Ratchet and Clank? That's like the first major boss fight of that game.
Heads up, flyboy.
Why is it always a giant gorilla? Maybe you didn't play that one. Alright, well if Ratchet and Clank wins the poll tonight, you might see me play that one. That's right. If the game is beaten tonight, we're gonna do the poll. Is it Spyro or Ratchet and Clank next? I will say this. We will beat Spyro faster than Ratchet and Clank, because there are more Ratchet and Clank games I would like to play than Spyro games. But I would not mind if either one won, of course, because they're all good games. Obviously, I will also allow you, the viewer, to scam with your points.
Bombs away.
Which Spyro? The original trilogy. Though, likely through the remake. Played the remake version for the 100th time. Almighty Tevin Raid! I just died.
A token of my gratitude.
Big ups, Almighty_Tevin for the rare, unique, and never before happened, never before occurring Almighty_Tevin raid. And big ups, Evil Master, Kawhi Rob, Mad Adder, Aaron, Serve Haji, Mitch Gadev, Eggig1738, Almighty Tevin himself, OMG Zelda, Juzzy51, Eugenios, and anybody else coming in. We're talking about how if I destroy Jak and Daxter tonight, the final Jak and Daxter game ever, or at least the last one that I can play on stream. Will I play Spyro or Ratchet and Clank next? Correct? You get it? Big ups to Wavy Wonka. Big ups to Patchy. Tier 1 for 5 months. Big ups Flowchart Cammy. Am I expand dong? Yes, I am. Sorry if I sound zestier than in your imagination.
The splendor of nobility.
Big ups Amran for the 7 months at tier 1 for 13 months. Appreciate it, and appreciate the hype train. Whoa, buddy. We got a hype train at 12 o'clock. You could win big. The resubs count, ladies and gentlemen. The resubs count. You can get your resubs in right now and scam the hype train to get a free emote, maybe, quite possibly. No, Enter the Dragonfly or Hero's Tale for Spyro. Hero's Tale is pretty good. I do like a Hero's Tale. I grew up with it. I did not like Enter the Dragonfly, but now I would just do the main trilogy. Of course, doesn't mean I wouldn't be open to other games later on, but those were the stipulations per Because it was a donation goal. Those were the stipulations.
That is so not fair.
Big ups to Makoto_Simp for the gift sub. Congratulations to whoever got it. I will read out who got it in a minute. I'm playing a high intense action game, guys. I don't know if Tevin knows, but Worski had the puppers out tonight. Worski is cross-dressing on the Kino Casino right now. He's got the big dogs out, baby. I looked at him with the pups out, and I was like, damn. Now those are some hush puppies I'd put some collars on, if you know what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? No complaints on my behalf. Have you guys even seen it? Oh, wrong pause. I may as well put it on screen right now. If you're not watching Kino Casino, it's why I was late on my stream, you guys. Worski, I think Phil's gonna have to tug his Hogan to this recent costume. Yeah, he's got some major boobage coming on. Check out Worski tonight. Look at Worski. Oh my God, Glockenspiel. We have the Bavarian milklers out. Oh, guten Tag. It's pretty great. This is why I booted up so late. How could I boot up my dog shit stream when these guys are out having the time of their life? It just would not be fair. But yeah, they're having fun over there. Phil's over here licking his lip licker. Actually, Phil should not be licking his lips because, as we all know, this is not the kind of people, kind of individual. This is not the kind of external appearances that Phil is quite attuned to, if you know what I'm saying. If you think about it, Phil would not be attracted to this. He'd be going, like, covering his eyes, going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh, I'm married, guys. Oh, I can't look at this. Oh, let's fucking go, indeed. All right, let me scroll up. Thank you again for the hype train. And get your re-ups in now, because they all count. Thank you for the bonk, Mad Adder. Let's get some subs. I agree, Flowcherry Cammy. Makoto Simp, the gifted tier 1 to Trevor Trove. Whoa, I recognize that name. Tevin is demanding Spyro. You know, we could get the poll out the way right now. Yeah, it's probably fairest to do it right now while people are still around. Thank you, Mad Editor. Tier 1 gifted to Man Bear Pig. I do recognize that name. Big ups, Cabin and Poolin. Boolin. I said Poolin. Cabin and Boolin. Big ups, welcome in. Now I know where DSP is going to tune in. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he would tune in for this Worski outfit. Maybe that gay sailor one he was wearing on Monday. Look, that's not an insult. They themselves were calling each other gay sailors. I'm just repeating what they themselves called each other. Wow. Look at this. So, now, people are just telling me this. Like, I'm just finding out about this. I just saw a picture, and it seems like Worski is dressing up as a lady. Oh my God. Doesn't this mean I was right about those guys? Anyway, I'm over here flexing. I'm the healthiest that I've ever been. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. Talk to me, cat. Talk to me. I'm being talked to right now by Y2 Kilo. The tier 1 for 3 months on a 2-month streak. Damn, that pussy's nice, Andy. Damn, that pussy nice. Chatter said, can Worski touch his nose? We need... Oh, look, we got some artists in the sector, right? This little sector here we call home. We got some artists. We need buff, muscular Phil on the peaks of, like, a mountain. There's a mountain over there where he's at, right? The peaks of that mountain. And Worski is like posing in that outfit, the Bavarian Miracle outfit, and she's over there caressing his muscles as he looks up to the heavens while posing on that peak. Yeah, Mount Rainier. All right, I'm gonna put up the poll since we got people here. This is the last Jak and Daxter game I gotta play, pimps. What was the start of this arc? Phil compared South of Midnight to Sly Cooper. So, in a fit of rage, I debunked him by playing through all the Sly Cooper games, and then this turned into me playing through the Crash trilogy, and then that turned into me playing through every Jak and Daxter. I only have so many PlayStation platformers left to play, Guntleman. But I will put up the poll. 10 minutes. What series does Dingus, me, suffer through next? And I'm gonna let it so you can scam your points. And I will not mind if either option wins, but I will say going through the Spyro trilogy will be quicker for me. Because there's way more Ratchet games I want to play. Most of which I probably haven't done like a second playthrough of, or at least I haven't played in a while. Alright, we're gonna do... I'll do 100 points for the scam votes. Oh yeah, Juzzy's here too. Juzzy, you can scam the poll. I know Juzzy's hoarding points. Big ups for the hype train again. 5 gifted subs and 10 bits. Thank you for the big emote, Cypher. Big ups GPM. Brian MK, Medieval would be Kino. I do owe Medieval, like just straight up, Brian, because Nurgle asked for it as part of Swalloween for the spooky games. So I will just do Medieval like straight up, like unrelated to this. I know Pokemon Yellow introduced Pokemon Yellow introduced Pikachu to the series. That's not even true. Bubsy series incoming. Nah, look, let's not say things we can't take back. Hey Zuki Wookie, Rayman 2 and 3. No, I have not done Rayman yet. No, for as many ports as Rayman 2 got, they never put it on modern consoles. Hey, MTC dude. No, I'm gonna die again. This lady's too powerful.
Some more help here, boys.
We need to roll with more cronies.
DSP said South of Mid-Eye is Sly Cooper, another regarded opinion by DSP. I don't even really, like, I still don't get the comparison.
See that coming?
I guess what he meant is that it's just... okay, not to disrespect Sly Cooper, because I'm not. I'm like, Sly Cooper is like the top for me when it comes to the PS2 platformers that Sony put out. Or rather, the developers they worked with put out and they published. But I think what he meant by that is that he sees it as a middle-of-the-road, generic, janky platformer from the 2000s era of gaming that he, by his own definition and admission, mostly skipped because he was playing Street Fighter at the time. So what the fuck would he know about, like, mid-2000s PlayStation platformers? Absolutely nothing. How about I play good games like Assassin's Creed Shadows? Phil told me that wasn't a good game, though, because he rage quit it!
Bombs away.
I was watching a little bit of Secret Limited's new video via the Tevin filter, and that was like the first entry.
He needs to lay
I
off
forgot
the
he even
sugar.
played it.
Have at you.
Looks like the poll is over. I'm not looking at the answers. What is winning? Oh my god. Okay. Look, someone could scam 100 votes for Ratchet. Am I stun locking her? I am not stun locking her. Hey, Patchy. Actually, Patchy can't hear me. They're getting a woke ad! When's Dark Souls, Dingus? When's Dark Souls? Well, according to the rules of the stream, I am banned from playing Soulsborne games.
Bombs away.
Hey, Kamui. Hey, first time I didn't get hit by that. I got hit by that. Can we win? Is that it?
Have at you.
Now, the lore behind that is that I had a community goal, and the community goal was like, if we hit the goal, I can never ever play a Soulsborne game. And then we hit the goal. I guess because people jokingly supported the goal thinking that it was just a joke, but it wasn't a joke.
Call me.
Oh, wow. She actually did? Why was she choking? Did Jack just beat up a woman? She's not moving. Guys, Jack's a woman beater.
Jack, get this. That coordinate sphere you picked up was masking a signal from a third sphere. It's weak, but I think I can follow it. Meet me back at the Phantom Blade.
Dude, wait, we don't even get another cutscene with her? That's it? Wait, well, why are you gonna redeem Ralph after we beat up a woman? Ah! Am I playing new Spyro, Bish? It would be new Spyro. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't also do old Spyro at a point in time. But if I did new Crash Trilogy, it makes sense to do new Spyro Trilogy, I think. Hey, Too Quick 2. Trying to play Harold Halibut, but my Steam controller sucks and is old? They still make Steam controllers? And a win. Okay, it's from when they did. Anyway, you may be wondering what the story here is. The story here is, this is the first game that Neil Druckmann wrote for. Because it's 2009. Yeah, this predates The Last of Us. Neil Druckmann started at Naughty Dog during the production of Jak 3, 2004, as a intern programmer. He rose through the ranks, and he wrote this Jak and Daxter game as one of his first writing credentials. He wrote the initial concept when Naughty Dog was handling this game, and then they passed it on to like a PSP developer so that they could finish it because they were too busy with the first Uncharted game. So the PSP developer finished the game, but the original concept is in fact it's a love child of the one and only Neil Druckmann. So we're here in Pirate Town, and there's an eco shortage, and Jak has to find the eco, and the world is out of balance, and Jak can't transform into Dark Jak anymore because the PSP couldn't handle it. But the lore reason is because of the eco shortage. Now, this is before Neil Druckmann got too woke! And PS4 controller won't even charge? Oh, but it might be time to get a PS5 controller. You know, this was written by old Druckmann because he beat up a woman instead of getting beat up by the woman. Also, we now have flying plane segments in a Jak and Daxter game. These are fine, but they make you wish you were playing Ace Combat instead. I guess it's kind of impressive they got this working on a PSP. I don't dislike the segments, but they make me wish I was playing.
The signal points to an old ship graveyard beyond the Brink. Go to the helm and lay in a course.
Right, they make me wish I was playing Ace Combat. Rather, they also remind me of Star Fox when you fight the bosses in the all-range mode. It just makes me think, okay, this is like Star Fox all-range mode, but if it was the whole game. ASBT. Games that make you want to play other games is a hell of a feeling. It's not even like a bad game. It really isn't. It's just, you know, with the prestige of the previous Jak and Daxter games, even if you don't like the direction that the ones after the first game went in, like the first game is basically the apex of the collectathon, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario 64 genre, like the apex of it, like no load times, essentially, open world, you can go wherever you want, brother, and then like 2 and 3 are like GTA, but we have GTA at home. Like you're 13 and you can't get GTA Vice City, so your mom gets you Jak 2. But you end up getting a pretty good game out of it. It's not like it's a downgrade, really. And some, and depending on who you ask, it might be an upgrade compared to a timeline where you get GTA Vice City. I don't know. As far as, hey, it's a new area. As far as PSP Jak and Daxter games go, buy the one that stars Daxter. The one that's called Daxter. Did I beat Galaxy or you dropped it because of low tips? I did beat Galaxy 1. Galaxy 1 is completed. I will start Galaxy 2 next week. While also doing a Luigi run of Galaxy 1. But yeah, Galaxy 2, first ever Dingus full playthrough. Whoa, buddy. And I'm gonna get all the stars. Unlike the guy who's gonna wage quit it, and board quit it, and rage quit it, and all the quits. timeline out there where the guy got games like this and became a completely different person? Yeah, the timeline where he doesn't do Street Fighter in the 2000s and just played games like this. Then he might have actually developed taste in that scenario. See, look, I need melee damage 3. There's all the Red Bull I should be drinking, thank you. Increases the duration of Eco Shield. This is one thing, like, I feel like the Eco Shield dissipates instantly. Upgrades restore double the amount of health. Am I even able to get all of these on a single playthrough? Like, isn't the game almost over? That's that replay value, brother. I don't need a health bump. Alright, Spyro wins the poll. Mitch Gadef took 20,000 points from Mitch Gadef. I thought that was Juzzy. Holy shit, Mitch Gadef hoarding the points there. Mitch Gadef really wants to see Spyro. I will acquiesce, we can do Spyro. Though I think we'll probably do the Halloween stuff first, Swalloween stuff, and get that like a priority. I gotta do Resident Evil 2. First ever Dingus playthrough, Resident Evil 2. First ever Dingus playthrough, Resident Evil 3. And Medieval 1 and 2. 11k to Ratchet & Clank for whoever voted 1 on it. Alright, is this a new area? Yeah, it is. What the fuck?
Good luck, Jack.
What is this? Is this Jack and Daxter or Ratchet & Clank? This looks like the Ghost Graveyard in Ratchet Deadlocked. You can really tell Ratchet & Clank spin-off developers worked on this one. This place sucks. I don't want to be too mean, but the head developer man did say they were under some bad crunch. And, he did give me permission to crap on the game. I gotta say, like, this place is pretty empty.
This place too has aberrant formations. Bring their energy to me.
Alright, so I guess we're still doing this. DC playing competitive fighting games is one of the few interesting things about them. It would probably be worse playing single-player games. I guess that's a fair assessment. What if Jack just keeps the eco? Well, the eco shortages is causing... It's making him... Okay, the eco shortage within the context of the story is nerfing him. It's nerfing his abilities to channel the eco. Therefore, he's unable to tap into his powers that he had in Jak 2 and Jak 3. So he would be unable to, quote-unquote, keep the eco. He can't get it up. Yeah, that's basically what it is. He needs some eco Viagra. Maybe if we gave him a picture of Worski, of Titsky, Jack would be able to get it up again.
Well done.
How many orbs are in this game?
With your efforts. Here is a reward.
You hated Titsky? That ain't right. Why is he making you? Is he making you feel any kind of funny feelings? Making you feel a certain way, bud? DSP $50 buff tonight was crazy. Basically, it was a corpse all streamed, and all the money buff instantly went 180 in the mood. Because here's the thing, I'm gonna lay a truth nuke on ya, flowchart Cammy. The dude is gonna try to no-life this game. He claims he's gonna no-life this game until Thursday when Pokemon comes out. Whoa, buddy, he has to do it because he only has 3 games in a rotation now. I refuse to count American Truck Simulator. He only has Battlefield, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and holy shit, I already forgot what the last one was. What was the other game? Battlefield, Hollow Knight. Holy fuck, what is this slur playing? Yeah, he's locked in Pokemon. He's gotta play something on Switch too. Oh yeah, Galaxy. How could I just brought up Galaxy 2. How could I have forgotten Galaxy 2? He's playing Galaxy 2 and Hollow Knight and Battlefield 6. So he's gonna try to stretch this shit out as much as he possibly can until Thursday. He really wants you to believe that he can do multiple streams of Battlefield 6 and only do the multiplayer. Only the multiplayer. He doesn't want to do the campaign. But I'm gonna drop you another truth nuke. Remember this other game he played recently? Oh, what was it called? Gears of War Remastered? He told the chat that we weren't gonna do the campaign. No campaign. Nobody wants to see the campaign. Nobody cares about the campaign. We're gonna do multiplayer only. Gears of War. What happened within the week? The people attended, engaged, and they supported. Therefore, Felipe was gaslit into playing the campaign at last. And then guess what? He ended up ultimately streaming the campaign way more than the multiplayer. Whoa. So I don't really believe him when he says he's gonna do like a week full of streams until Pokemon to get like of Battlefield 6, but only of the multiplayer. Like I don't believe you. You're gonna either drop that game too, which I don't believe you can because you're running out of games to play. You can't play Hollow Knight and Mario Galaxy 2 every day. So you're not gonna drop it, but you are probably gonna desperately switch over to campaign when you realize people don't want to watch 4-hour streams of you malding in Battlefield 6 because you play poorly. Like laughing at him when he plays the multiplayer game poorly is pretty funny. But you can only watch so much of it before it's like, okay, it's like the same shit. That was me with Street Fighter 6 whenever he played Street Fighter 6. Like, yeah, him playing fighting games and losing and seeding in fighting games, like, that is pretty funny. But after a certain point, if you've seen, like, one Street Fighter 6 stream, you probably saw all of them. Even when new content came out, like, he barely interacted with the new content. For example, Ed came out, he didn't even want to touch Ed. Which is weird, because we know he's gay. So we should have been all over the new male character. And then you have stuff like fucking Mortal Kombat 1, where he buys the deluxe super premium edition to get all the characters, and then he doesn't even play all the characters that he gets with the season pass because I don't like the game.
Cream! Innovative, Jack!
Fancy meeting you here. Up for another race?
I'm gonna have to race you again, I suppose. Anyway. What was I saying? Let me carry these back. 7 more of those to go. But yeah, he buys Mortal Kombat 1, gets the whole season pass, and then doesn't end up playing it with all the content that he bought. Why would I play the DLC if I don't enjoy the game? Hey, super strange times. Silent Hill F make me want to play Homecoming and Downpour and 2 Make. You must really hate F. And which I know you do, so I don't know why I said that. I know you do. I'm questioning everything. The only way DSP can get hard, he has no games left. I don't even think he played the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. He didn't. But I don't think he ever promised it either. Skip Digimon, which is a great game. Thanks, Eva Cowboy fan. Yeah. That guy makes me raise a few eyebrows. I don't know what his deal is. He's trying to be like a Darish IP replacement, but I don't think he is Darish. He's too self-aware. Galaxy is gonna be a wage quit. I argue Galaxy will be the game that makes no money, that he tanks or forces whales to come in with pre-prepared tips, because it's like, oh, I really want to play that game because I really do love Mario, but nobody shows up for Mario, so I guess we got to do pre-prepared tips so we can keep the playthrough going. That Pokemon looks terrible. I was gonna play it because I was interested in the story and characters of the Kalos region, but you know, thinking back on it, I probably will give it a skip-a-rooski after some of the things I've seen of that game as of late. Such a fake-ass bitch. He's not a fan of any of the games that he plays. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for the purposes of his Veil of Illusion, he would have you think that he's a big Mario fan. And then he plays Mario Galaxy 2. Finally, at last, the last 3D Mario game that he has never played. And then he's fucking getting sleepy, as though he's playing Yakuza. DSP didn't buy the new Fatal Fury because he was losing in the beta, and since the meta was figured out, people online ruined it. Yeah, that was during he had his little segment on, like, there's no point to playing the fighting game because these fucking idiots, these idiots devs, these dumb devs don't know nothing. They put out the beta, and this gives people the chance to try out the game. There's no period of discovery. What happens to the period of discovery? Because because they allow people to try out the beta, so they can test out the game and test out the servers and stress tests and all that. You allow people to try out the game for free. Now everybody knows all the combos and shit. I guess, I don't know, DSP wants to paywall the brokies so they can't enjoy the game? If you want to ruin the meta for him, you gotta at least pay $70 up front.
Here is a reward.
And then during the periods of discovery, like, he's the last person who wants to go into the lab to waste his stream discovering shit. What does he do when he wants to discover shit? During, for example, the period of Street Fighter 6? He just pulled up other people's videos of people in the lab, and he readily admitted to such. I saw a clip of him jumping to Zephyr in a hole in Mario being very confused. That's all I needed to know. DSP not knowing how black holes work. Many such cases. It's strange though, he's a cuck. He should know how black holes work. What is there to discover in CVS 2 and Super Turbo? Well, you'll never know, Goon. You weren't there for the period of discovery in the arcades. You weren't like Phil. You know, as a youngin', as a teenager in the arcades where the older kids were playing, and apparently they would never let him play. They would bully him in the arcades, but also the arcade was a place where he finally felt like he found somewhere where he belonged. Cue crying segment. But also they were fucking assholes and bastards, and everyone hated him, but he also had fun there and he made some friends. None of it makes sense. Look to the move list instead of trying to figure out the combos in the frame data.
This thing's gonna fall apart right from under us.
Thank you, Daxter, for your input. No, the frame data doesn't matter. Remember when he tried to say button inputs don't matter? Because if the game drops your input, the game, like the inputs within the game, the little icons that show you what buttons you press, those don't matter. Because if the game drops your input, then it's not going to show up there. Therefore, it's not relevant to use those as a basis for what buttons you hit. You get it, Chief? Hey, Ann. Big ups and 1337 for the raid. He's here right now. Was playing the Thing Remastered earlier. Big ups to Lufon. Big ups Ann. Let's get some shoutouts and positivity. And some fucking support.
Trust in yourself.
Thank you, Rebsy, for the re-up with the Prime. The one and only Rebsy!
Put these papers over here, then we're gonna open it up to a little bit of Q&A. Okay? I gotta put my newsroom
Big ups Cammy for the follows at D Cammy. D Cammy Street Fighter 6 Capcom has followed the stream. Oh my god. We got a celebrity in the house.
You're a good challenge. Race again?
It looks like someone to me $1.
But yeah, big ups Rebsy, the 15 months on the Prime. You could have used that anywhere. I appreciate you using it here. Yeah, I got a trophy.
Yeah. Someone tipped me $1,
Lucy is now
but it got frozen for 4 to 7 days.
I miss when the streams were this sloppy. Check them out here.
It was an anonymous $1 tipper.
This setup,
an anonymous $1 tipper.
If you're not
tipped me,
schizo, you won't see it. But like when the lighting was like this, when he
some
looked
reason.
like this, I miss this era of the streams.
So whoever just tipped me $1, something's up with
It's
your
like the
payment method.
2022 era of his
PayPal
content.
isn't trusting
2022,
it.
2023.
It's frozen for a week, just so you know.
My name is Anne.
They don't make the streams like this anymore. But yeah, return all eco energy to the idol at Sector 0. 7 precursor orbs. Where's the Tevin clip at? Welcome in, Ann. Welcome in. How was the thing? He's typing up his wall of text now. There he is, the black guy.
Don't clip it.
I think that was that Mr. Pun in the chat on the top left of that clip? Whoa, Mr. Pun was there live? Oh, don't, he was making steak meat. I think it was steak meat for the nachos? Oh my god, what is this segment? It really is Star Fox. This is where you go to Venom. Yeah. This is the segment of Star Fox where you go to Venom to go confront Andross. Trust your view from the cockpit, Fox. I think we've strayed far, a bit too far from what the Jak and Daxter series was supposed to be. I know, right? This is a Ratchet and Clank scenario here. Again, it makes sense because the Ratchet and Clank spin-off devs people made this one. I don't know, maybe we should have brought in Neil Druckmann to supervise a bit more. No, not that Venom. Jak and Daxter 1 was goated. It was. But I'll say this, Cammy, I was replaying Jak 2 and 3 earlier this year for the stream, and you know, I got a new appreciation for those. I think I would say Jak 3 is a bit too easy. I appreciate the challenge of Jak 2, but Jak 2 is not as edgy as people claim it is. There's some heart and soul to Jak 2 that I think is understated in the now. People only remember the edgy intro where Jak says he wants to kill Praxis, but he actually, you know, he chills out. He's a bit mellow the rest of the game. He's kind of a cocky motherfucker, and that's only exacerbated with the third game. And then the fourth game is some wacky racing spin-off. Yeah, he just had an edgy phase. The game that's closest to the first one is the PSP game that's just called Daxter. So not this PSP game, but the other PSP game. I really liked that one. I went back and played it earlier this year. And I actually enjoyed it more than I remembered enjoying it the first time around, so big ups. What was it supposed to be? It was just supposed to be developed by... Like this one? This was supposed to be developed by Naughty Dog at first. But they got carried away with Uncharted 1. So they just outsourced it to some other developers. Which just so happened to be the guys that made the PSP Ratchet and Clank games. So they came out with this, and then they put out like a Phineas and Ferb game on the Wii. Yeah, that Phineas and Ferb. And then they went out of business. But I was streaming this game before, and the guy, the main developer man, the director, I think, or at least like the head designer, like he showed up, and he was like, "Oh, wow, you're playing my game. You have my permission to shit on it." But he was a nice guy. I appreciated him showing up. Oh, you know what? I should have been using the laser the whole time. I made sure the laser was overpowered. We are Andross, my ooses. Remember the DSP Steam game? The one that got taken down? Yeah, why? I was slowly flying for like 10 minutes. Look, I mean, like he said they were pushed for gameplay. They were on crunch for this one. They were on crunch for this one so bad, it's what actually killed the studio. It wasn't even the Phineas and Ferb game. It was this game. What was the reason for that? People claimed that Phil took it down, but I think it was a supper pup situation. Can we put a shock collar on Superhound? Can I just say that? That's not toss, is it? I think if there's one dog, we're gonna put a shock collar on. I think it should be that one.
This is dry clean only.
We're gonna make it, Chad. I promise. This is the end of the lengthy segment, possibly.
There's the sphere. Grab it.
See, we made it. It's good. I thought we weren't doing. I thought there was something I wasn't doing right at first.
Jack here. I got the final sphere.
Now we hyperspeed out of the vortex, I guess.
You're becoming quite the treasure hunter. Come on home, then. Wait a minute. Jack, something big just popped up on radar. It's the behemoth.
What?
Buckle in.
The Europans are here.
For the eco core? Not before me, you dogs.
Oh, I guess this guy hates us now. He sure liked us the last time we saw him in the intro. Hours and hours ago in the playthrough.
Skyheat's beam is charging those floating wrecks with dark eco. It's turning them into mobile bombs.
Jack, shoot those bombs or we're finished.
Oh no!
Jack, shoot those bombs or we're finished.
That's what I'm doing! Nag, nag, nag. Least favorite segment in the game. Okay, so this is the part you were referencing. I really thought there was something I wasn't doing right for that auto-scrolling segment. That felt like I was doing whatever I was doing in that vortex for way too long. Attack power nodes on the mother of the battleship while defending your own ship.
Those guns have us zeroed. Move around to throw up their lead.
Hey, capitalization. Loving the gameplay, Phil. Loving the exercise, Phil. I'm loving the biceps, Phil. The casino was going over all the arcs they had missed while they were away filming for Kino Wayne, you know, filming the Dented Zone. And they finally got to touch on the flexing arc and the Comcast I will have no internet for an entire month arc. How did he just get away with that, guys? Guys, you gotta pay me money because I will not be around to stream quite possibly for weeks, maybe even a month. This is the busiest time of the gaming season.
I think those charged wrecks are actually tracking your ship's energy signature. Fly around them or shoot them out of the sky.
What are we looking for? I'm sorry, Kira. Whenever you talk, it just goes in one ear out the other. Anyway, back to more important things. The guy and his internet. He really wanted you to believe that he was not going to have internet for an entire month. And then it just took one day for him to get his internet back, and then he never brought it up again. Wow, he wanted money just for doing nothing. But when the Kino Casino fell to tables, when they get money and then don't do anything for it, like they take a vacation or something, he complains and calls them out. But then he goes and does the same thing, or at least plan to do the same thing. Hey JC, what did I lie to you about? I do lie, and I lie often. What are you gonna do about it, Bish? But I'm also very forgetful. I have short-term memory. What did I lie to you about? Phil scamming his viewers? Shock. Oh, this shocks me. These look like computer servers. Is this where the Europans store their business class internet?
Fighters, I'm gonna have to shoot those hangars in the center of the battleship.
Any more hits and this thing's gonna fall apart right from under us.
I lied about the animal crackers. Shoot the bomb or we're finished, Bish. What's your take on a buff arc? I think he's maxing out at 10 pounds and heavily exaggerating the workouts that he does. Probably 10 curls and 5 push-ups. I think he hit the nail on the head. I think it really is just,
I wanted to save these for the rats in Fardra, but you forced my hand. Now, taste the true might of their open navy. Deploy weapons package Skyheat Bravo 9er. Now.
I think he bought like a couple of weights, maybe even just one weight that's like adjustable, and then he's LARPing like he has a whole home gym. Whatever happened to, what about the fucking gym? Now this motherfucker can't stop talking about the gym. Moreover, how he has a gym at home now. Guys, I bought one dumbbell that I can adjust the weights on. I basically have a home gym now, and if you rely on the gym, you're a brokey.
Concentrate on the battleship unless I take those things down, fast and hard.
Fast and hard?
Those drones will burn the Phantom Blade to ashes unless...
Fast and hard, and then you hear Jack groaning.
I take him out here and now.
Whoa!
Yeah, I bet they had fun writing that line.
Spin cycle. On my first sticking straight out.
Saying all this crap while he fed his wife 300 pounds. Maybe he's gonna work out and become buff, and this will then inspire Kat to start lifting the weights. No internet for a month would mean the cable company is losing a month of internet revenue for an area that wasn't happening. Yeah, but he would have you believe that that was happening, which is ridiculous. This truly is a dingus game. I agree. Secret only took me 9 lives to figure out and beat. Pachinko Secret took more than twice that for me. I feel like I just had more trouble with the lily pad secret than the Pachinko secret. That's why I told you the lily pad secret was worse. Quick comparison, casino going on vacation versus planned maintenance, where DSP pushed for the worst case scenario to get money. They want you to believe everyone is affected, so it's unreasonable for you to personally complain. Well, because they're not going to be able to... Look, they send emails like that, generic emails, because they don't know who all is going to be affected by it. So they put out emails reasonably getting their customers to understand that the worst could happen, so that not everyone's spurging out if the worst comes the worst. And so that when it's not as bad as what they make you think that it's gonna be, you'll have like a sigh of relief. Oh, okay, it was just like a day without internet.
Those lasers are gonna cut through the hull any moment now. Blow those satellites out of the sky.
There is no home gym. The home gym is just the one weight he bought for $200 off of Amazon.
Spin cycle. On my first sticking straight out.
The home gym is for poors and brokies, allegedly. Unless you're coming home, unless it's on the way home from work, then it's socially acceptable to go to the gym. But only in that one scenario. Otherwise, you're a brokey and you can't afford your own weights. You want to spend $240 a year on the gym instead of spending $240 plus right now for your own singular weight? Your own singular dumbbell that you will then say qualifies you as having a home gym? Just one dumbbell. One adjustable dumbbell for over $200. You're lacking so many more machines that Planet Fitness or LA Fitness or any of these other institutions would have. Sure, it's like $240 for the year, I guess, but you get access to those machines that if you were to buy all of those machines on your own for this home gym that you don't have the space or money for, like you'd be really breaking the bank. Did I win? Oh, that's what... Okay, he's got a home gin that he drinks out of. Okay, that makes sense. GPM went to the gym, crashed on his bike, and had to get surgery, so home gym wins. Well, GPM should have Ubered.
You here? Up for another race?
Actually, I gotta do this guy's races, don't I? Race in a far-flung course around the Phantom Blade. Destroy more targets than your opponent to win.
You won't beat me this time.
Yeah, that's my sweep for that. GPM should have went on an Uber. Uber to the gym. Oh, I get it. He went on a bike because it's like, oh, I'm going to the gym. I'm gonna exercise on the way there. Anyway, the buff arc is a result of the LTG making fun of him. LTG is able to get him to put on clothes, and the thought of Worski is able to get him to take off his clothes. And he's getting buffed because Dale told him, oh, it's 5 bands, and you gotta do some fucking push-ups. You get it, Chief? and then Phil's gonna get buff and then do set push-ups on stream, on camera, and then Dale's gonna come up with some other batshit excuse to dodge having to play him, like likely money, and then it's gonna give Phil a tangent to say, oh look, you're dodging me. Where do I think the trash-filling cat's office went? To the garage. What could be more daring than a pilot stunt target race? A pirate stunt target race on the perilous brink of a suspicious vortex, of course.
You won't beat me this time.
My team cat gone or cat's still there? I think she's still there. I'm not really too much of a conspiracy theorist. I don't call it Theo theories for a reason. Or rather, they do call it Theo theory for a reason. It's funny to believe that she's gone, though. So I won't say that you shouldn't believe that she's not there. If you're in your heart of hearts, you believe she's no longer there, I won't stop you, sir. Maybe she really is gone. If only he didn't put those filters on his mic. If she was moving around the house, shaking the place, we might have heard the quaking. I said this in Tevin's chat, but since we're talking about cat, let's talk about his actual cat and how fucked the Hassan situation is. The Hassan situation is crazy, but Jasper Kitty has more freedom to roam around in Phil's office than Hassan's dog. And that's just sad, man. LTG dodging is such a stupid idea from DSP. Why does LTG, or anyone for that matter, owe him a gaming session? LTG should charge him money. Well, LTG is demanding money. DSP thinks he's owed that because he thinks that he and LTG could shake up the entire, FGC by doing a one-on-one and would get more views than EVO. That's why he always A-logs LTG specifically around the time of EVO. Like how DSP has told Kat how she should be a chef and she only works part-time, but then will occasionally insult her cooking, never encourage her to pursue a career. What was it that he insulted recently? His wife's gumbo? And then when people brought up that he insulted his wife's gumbo, he realized that he insulted his wife's gumbo and then shat on the people who brought it up. It says DSP that people believe that she's gone, so believing she's gone is just a moral choice. I agree. Like, again, look, sometimes when you know something isn't true, you're gonna believe what isn't true anyway because it's the funnier option. You're gonna snake cat and win back the panda? Yeah, Anne has always been pro panda, by the way. Anne has always been team panda. It's because he's Asian! If any pilots survive this course, Far Drop Pirate Tourism International LLC is looking at the path for their next exotic tour destination.
You won't beat me this time.
What's up, YouTube? The Jasper situation, it's insane. So if you haven't heard, Darkside Phil has a cat named Jasper. This cat absolutely rules his house. If Phil tried to put a shock collar on Jasper, would probably end in death. Phil's death. Agent Declawed would be activated if Phil tried to put the shock collar on Jasper. Jasper Kitty, no! Jasper Kitty, get down from there! No, you stay down, Phil. Forever! Jasper proceeds to tackle Phil. Tears off his face. And then Jasper keeps Phil's Phil's face as a trophy. And then wears it for Halloween. It really puts a whole spin on the whole gone forever. Yeah, I believe he's admitted well, I only saw a bit of the Kino Casino segment, but Hassan has allegedly been coping all day and night about it, Goon. I think correct me if I'm wrong, but we have progressed from Kaya bumped her toe to why do you care, to don't you know there's a genocide in Gaza, to wow, these people care more about one dog than all the dead babies in Gaza, to it is a vibration collar, to well, it's a shock collar, but actually who cares because Moist Critical is too scared to go on a plane. And I think that's currently where we're at.
Seems you're the better pilot after all.
Wings versus DSP in a boxing match. I'm biased. I have to say Wings because it would be funny to see DSP lose to a fat man. Wings just gotta sit on him. No, who's seen Dragon Ball Super? We're gonna be cringe. Who's seen Dragon Ball Super? When Goku's fighting the Winnie the Pooh looking motherfucker in that first kind of tournament arc, he's fighting Winnie the Pooh. He's like punching his stomach, and the punches like reverberate off of Winnie the Pooh's stomach. That's like Phil versus Wings right there. The punches are gonna just bounce off. They're gonna make Wings' tummy jiggle, and he'll be like, "My whole body jiggles." Yeah, Wings will just put Phil through the table like Kelly. If we think about it, Phil is about as agile as Smelly Kelly. Maybe, well, Smelly Kelly has lost weight. Maybe Phil and Smelly Kelly might be around the same weight class, so it would be the perfect size for Wings to just drop kick through the table. I'm gonna give it to him family style, man. Seen the AI vid of the dog shocking Hassan? I've seen an AI vid of Kaya attacking Hassan, but not like shocking him. It was Kaya like tearing at Hassan's neck and Hassan screaming, "No, no, no!" My sister bought a shock collar that had a vibration mode, so I do believe it's a shock collar and a vibration collar. All you have to do is imagine it leading in with a punch with 350 pounds behind it. It's a bit more power than you would think. I think Wings has it. There's a lot of AI vids so far. That's one I saw recently. Yeah, I've been seeing all the comics people have been putting out for it. It's nice to see, like, people trying to make the best out of an objectively shitty situation. Let's artists flex their artistic abilities by depicting it in hilarious illustrations. Let's people make funny little memes and AI videos about it. Poor Kaya, though. We gotta do something about it. We can't keep letting them get away with this! Dangerous race weaving through Sector 0. If the debris don't get you, the giant floating rocks just might.
You won't beat me this time.
Did I just go the wrong way? I did. Don't worry, here's how Dingus can still win. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it.
I agree, Daxter. Wait, I'm already back in the lead. Game is too easy. But Hassan was not happy with Sir Moise's response on the situation. So he calls Sir Moise a fence sitter, but then gets upset when Sir Moise appears to go with the crowd of people that think that he did shock the dog, because he did shock the dog, by the way. But Sir Moise allied with the people who agreed that Hassan did in fact shock the dog. And Hassan was like, "Wow, this fucking motherfucker, he didn't approach me in DMs about this first. He didn't want to talk with me about this first. Why did he just put out the video which he allies with the fucking people saying I shocked the dog?" He was basically not a happy camper. But then guess what? He proceeds to shit talk. Because, okay, he claims he didn't see Sir Moise's video on the subject. So he's just hearing from other people about what Sir Moise's take was. So without himself consulting with Sir Moise to clarify what his actual beliefs were on the matter, he just accepts what other people are telling him what Sir Moise said. So rather than DM Sir Moise to clarify what he said, he instead spends the stream spurting out about what Sir Moise may or may not have said. So he gets mad that Sir Moise originally did not contact him for an opinion, but doesn't contact Sir Moise for an opinion in DMs. It doesn't make any sense, and it's quite hypocritical. But don't we see it all the time from creators whenever they get into hot water? They're like, why didn't you DM me first? And then they shit talk somebody else without DMing the person first. Look, buddy, if Sir Moise had DM'd Hassan first, let's be honest. He would have got the fucking bullshit sweep answer, the cope response. People clown on Hassan, but is he actually getting real blowback? I don't think he's even getting a suspension. He's getting covered by mainstream media. He was on fucking Fox News for it. But I'm sure he's been covered on Fox News before. But that kind of tells you how far the story is going. Now, he was responding on his stream, and he says maybe he's trying to get some sympathy, Goon, but he himself is saying this is not going good as far as mainstream media goes. The media is not on his side. This is not going to improve his chances with mainstream media. It's going to make it harder for him to break into mainstream media. So he is acting as though this is going to negatively affect him in his future. You could say that this is him garnering sympathy, that he doesn't actually believe that. But he is saying that this is bad for him in the long run. You have to be a crazy sweeper to believe he didn't zap the dog. They eat the cats, they shock the dogs. DSP did that to RTU. Why didn't you contact me first? Yeah, they all do that. Oh, why didn't you DM me first? I don't know. I didn't want the fucking bullshit sweep answer, idiot. And then when the shoe's on the other foot, you don't contact me for a response.
You won't beat me this time.
Yeah, TwitchCon is going on right now. I think that's silly. Oh, what a coinkydink. I guess Dan Clancy's too busy watching women give birth on stream to do anything about his best friend shocking dogs. Shock a dog off. No, don't shock that dog. We love that dog. Hey, Perez. I'm playing Jack and Daxter. I'm jacking off right now in real time. Goon, you're good at crisis management and damage control. What should Hassan have done? Should he just admit it straight up that, yeah, I did shock the dog and it was fucking base that I did and you're all pussies for thinking otherwise? Like, that's probably the only route you should have gone, right? Just, like, own it and be a villain about it. Like, people already hate him anyway. Maybe argue about how, like, shock collars actually aren't that bad if you want to know the truth about it. And try to educate people about how, like, they're not that bad. And don't listen to PETA because PETA is actually the organization that kills more animals than anybody else in the country. I was watching some clips from his stream today, and rather than go after PETA, he was actually calling PETA an ally. Like, in regards to this situation, he said PETA was an ally. I don't think you want PETA on your side. Never admit when you're that big. Make one statement, probably ban anyone mentioning it until someone else does something stupid. Oh, is it just pretend nothing's wrong? Everything's going according to plan? Yeah, I usually call that the AVGN response. The nostalgic critic route. Just don't respond. If you do have to respond, put it on the unlisted video on the secondary channel. So that if anyone says, oh, you didn't respond, you just link them to the unlisted video. I've advocated that shock collars aren't always abuse, but doing it to keep in the frame for tubing purposes is on the edge. Oh no, absolutely. My opinion, perhaps, is a bit milquetoast. Whether it's a shock collar or not, I think it is. But regardless of whether it is or not, I'm not blown the fuck out if it turns out to not be a shock collar, because just the act of having it as a prop in the background for your largely female and gay audience to get them to think that you're the perception that you're an animal person as an emotional appeal to manipulate the viewers, I think that's fucked up abuse in its own right. If you want to know the truth about it. Like, he has a big-ass mansion in LA. Why can't the dog move around? It's almost like Hassan's mansion is Israel, and that little space where the dog is Gaza.
Boy, those were some smooth moves.
Alright, we good. Hey, Infamous KS. It's another Dinger style stream and we didn't even hit the goal. Yeah! I'm such a gracious, magnanimous god. Should have brought the vibration collar and showed it on stream. Too clever. Yeah, but like the issue is he can't go outside and buy it.
You better get up here on the deck.
Uh-oh. Got a situation developing. He could not have done that. He could not have gone to the store and bought the shock collar. He's got too many friends. He can't risk one of them seeing them buy the shock collar. Or buy the vibration model. The only thing he'd do is order it. But he already showed the one off on stream that he claims was the collar, and it's got electrical tape on it. So if he shows a vibration-only model now, it's going to be sussy because it's not going to have the electrical tape. Hey, Flippy 4-man. He's an idiot. He's dumb. I compared it to the DSP not showing his WWE Champions account during the Side-Scrollers interview when Keem pressed him to do so. Because DSP waited too long to show it, now people are going to say, oh, you photoshopped it, Phil.
It's going to be up close and personal. Jack, get to one of the deck guns and help us defend the ship.
Oh, boy. But yeah, I compared it to DSP with the WWE Champions thing. So too is it that the longer Hassan waits to show the collar, and what I want to see is the controller for the collar. The longer he waits to show it, now you're able to say, oh, that gave you time to do something. You had one opportunity to show the controller and to show the collar, and you waited too long. Now I can say, the doubt is going to be in the air. Oh, that could be, oh, you bought the vibration-only model. It's been like 3 days since it happened. You had more than enough time to get like the vibration-only model ordered and sent from Amazon. This and that. Oh, that's a fake one. That's not the one from the video. You had one moment right then and there to debunk the trolls and show that it was a vibration-only model, and you didn't do it then, so now it's not going to matter that you do it today.
Bend down.
Thank you, MTC dude. Most of my takes are just skinwalked from other people. Wow, I haven't been up here before. Whoa, it's those guys. Remember from the other level? These are the Chad Dark Eco Warriors. Look at these absolute units. These are the guys who've been working out at their home gym with their one singular dumbbell. This music is a bit too grandiose for what you're supposed to be doing.
You'll need to use those deck guns to try and drive off the behemoth. There are still gunships attacking.
Well, I guess this is like a Jack 2 segment. The old turret segment. I got turret syndrome. I'm more amazed how people are able to find and dig up as much info from the past 2 years or whatever. It's almost like, all these clips with Hassan, like previously talking about the shot caller. Does Hassan have his own Pick Go? Is it called Roach Go? Where's the next airship at?
Those turrets are tearing us up. You've got to do something about them, Jack.
I want to use R1 to shoot, but they want me to use triangle. Triangle! Oh, they're coming aboard. Where are they at? someone has all the clips waiting, like they're waiting for the moment where Hassan goes down for something specifically related to his dog. They got all the clips ready. They're just waiting for the opportune, contextually appropriate moment to dump all his negative dog-related clips. It's like a masterclass in pettiness, and it's fucking based.
Our big cannons have finally warmed up. Get on them and use them to break through those shielded behemoth guns.
Oh, big guy's over here. What? I blame Neil Druckmann. Bill sending Hassan a DM. Hello, Sir Piker. I see you have trolls as well. He's fat fingering it on his phone in bed with Cat. Pretty generous for me to assume that Cat's next to him in bed. But he's fat fingering it on his key. No, the letter K is a bit close to the letter P on the keyboard. If he sends the wrong kind of DM, never gets a response back. This ship's invincible. Barely got like a 4 for the HP down, bud. Zitrozilla C. Big ups for the raise. Zitrozilla C, the 3rd raid tonight. Big ups, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get some clips. In a second.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great, Spanky Joe. Thank you for asking. Let's see what pops up. Big up Citrus LLC. We had a fun stream. Alright, making some tunes. Hey, it's my Red Bull. I don't know why, but I'm reminded of Sonic music on the Genesis. But oh, welcome in, such as let's see, we are returning to the world of Jak and Daxter with Jak and Daxter, the Lost Frontier? Depending on who you ask, this game probably should have stayed lost. Ow.
Concentrate more firepower.
Brother Zitro did a lot of gold grind. Gold grind. Gives you a GoldenEye OST vibe. Man, remember when I played GoldenEye that one time and I was terrible at it? Remember when they re-released GoldenEye and Phil didn't play it? One of the greatest games of all time, and he was like, nah, I don't know if you guys want to see it. I don't know if you guys would care. Okay, I'm still being shot at. Where am I going? Oh, I could have teleported? I guess that's what the door icons are for. Alright, I gotta get on these. What am I shooting at? Well, now it's losing HP quickly. That's good. Where else am I lobbing at? Next wave of enemies? I should have been using the grenade launcher more often. What the? Oh, I'm almost out of HP though. I was stalling too much. I was having too much fun talking about Phil lifting weights. Oh, wait, now those are activated. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna lose all my ammo on this, but it's worth it. Oh, these guys give out a shit ton of Dark Eco. Probably because they're Dark Eco warriors. No, 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 I'm not gonna make it. They're spamming missiles. Oh, we're done. No! Fission mailed! Oh, checkpoint though? Oh, very nice of the devs. I don't deserve it. Now, let me just go fight them. Where's my grenade launcher at? Oh, fuck, it doesn't save my ammo. I think that's enough enemies. Alright, I know the dropships are behind me. Alright, where's the other one? Right here. These guys are the ones that do bigly damage. there's still one more view. I was like, what the hell is that purple dot on the map? It's you. Alright, last wave, and then, yeah, these turrets.
Hull integrity's at 38% on the starboard side. We've got to pull away.
The day is yours, Jack. But this isn't over.
Look, I'm still just saying, like, he was quick to turn on us. Wait, what now? Still gotta clear it of enemies? Yeah. I thought I was gonna be saved by the cutscene. Oh well. Him and his cronies hate us now because now we're allied with the guys that he doesn't like. Got a lot of eco for upgrades though. Alright, that's gotta be the climax. We're coming in, aren't we? Sung hit another goal with the temperature in the guy's studio go below 80 degrees. Will Wingo ever snap Phil's Call of Duty lobbies? Tune in next time on Dark Side Z. Hollow Knight and Galaxy 2 will not be wage quit. They will continue to hit goals, even if Phil has to prepare the tips beforehand. Battlefield though, Battlefield will last until Call of Duty, if even that. Cutscene.
Pointing back to the research rig.
We must have missed something.
Come to think of it, the European research rig was built over strange formations, but we could never penetrate what was below the surface.
Precursors! It must have been one of their facilities from long ago. We have to go back and dig deeper.
But we must be cautious. If the Europans detect our return, they could ambush us and we'd be trapped. We'll have to leave the Phantom Blade behind. Go in quietly.
I'll make sure the Phantom Blade crew is ready to do their duty, Captain. We'll follow you in after you get to the core.
Feels like the cutscenes always end way too abruptly. We're reusing levels already! We're out of level concepts, Golem! We're out of level concepts! What? I got a lot of shit, though. Those soldiers gave up a lot of fucking dark eco. Daxter reuse levels too, dude. Not all of them! Yeah, let's... I actually need this one. Increase shield time. The shield goes away way too quickly. You know? Turns the eco shield into a ball of rolling violence? Why is rolling violence capitalized? Is that a reference? Damages enemies on contact. And I'm out. I'm out of dark eco already. Detect Secrets creates a blue eco mite that follows you around, seeking out hidden treasures. I think we can hold off on that one. Yeah, this game makes you go back everywhere. Daxter only made you go back to like 2 or 3 levels. Do you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I bet they're gonna make me go back to the barracks too. Oh, oh wow, I have a lot of scrap. What? Thank you, Pim Pam. We got 1 month at tier 1 for 15 months, and they say 15 months a dinger. Bowser Boogie, whoa, buddy! Big ups for playing some of the classics. I'm not sure if we would consider this one a classic. Although, if you mean the series in general, yes, of course, it is a classic. Thank you, Pim Pam. Keeping it real. 1 month at tier 1 for 15 months. You could have given those 15 months to anybody else, but you gave them to me. I appreciate you for doing that. I will try to beat the game today, but I don't really know how much I have left of it. Let's buy some mods. Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier with mods. Hopefully I don't regret spending all my scrap here. There was a segment earlier where I had to donate some scrap. I hope that doesn't come back later. There is nothing to buy. I don't remember how much is left. I think 2 real levels. I know the last level feels super rushed. With mods is so unnecessary. It's supposed to be like a punctuation to let you know how unique the playthrough is. That's why he brings it up every single time that he references the playthrough. With mods! Ballad of Gay Tony with mods! There's so much for that one. Crazy amount of scrap metal retrieved while Daxter jacking. Oh my god, Daxter, you just can't stop jacking it, can you? Alright, we're broke. We're out of scrap. He's broke! Is this the cool one? Yeah, it is. Really wish some whale would have paid for the Gay Tony playthrough. It would have been funny if someone just like forced them to whip out the Xbox so we could play the Xbox version. But then it wouldn't be modded, and that was the whole point, was to play it with mods. I thought the whole point was that it was a downtime summer playthrough, bitch. Oh, what now? I gotta defend the rig?
We're gonna have to knock out those shield generators before we can land on the rig again.
Man, this is gonna take forever.
Oh, you're telling me?
Some of those repair barges so we can speed this up.
Oh, we got quad lasers? No, triple lasers.
Shoot down those repair ships.
Those ships look like they're equipped to repair the shield generators. Take them out.
What do you think I'm trying to do, Kira? This is like the skill check for how much you've upgraded your plane and customized shit. Look at how many planes there are! Or ships. Ooh, they're already repairing it. Holy shit. How long is Bossman Jack in prison for? Hopefully forever.
Shoot down those repair ships.
Wow, man, did they fucking playtest this part?
Concentrate your fire on those generators.
What do you think I'm doing? Big ups DJ Filthy Rich, 44 months at tier 1 for 44 months in total. And they say hello. Hello, DJ Filthy Rich. Is this another segment you barely remember, Golem? Am I doing this right? The ships just come in so quickly. They just send out like 5 ships at a time to go repair this thing? I used up all my scrap to max out the weapons that I have installed on this thing.
To repair the shield generators, take them out.
You'll get their comeuppance first. Bossman is cracked smoked, or Hassan, his dog, shocked? Well, I mean, objectively, Bossman, right? Hassan will suffer no consequences, even though he absolutely should. Maybe instead of destroying all of them, you just leave a few open and alive? Because if you shoot all of them, they just replace them. But if you leave a couple alive, I guess it's okay. Destroy the spawn point? It's not reacting.
Jack.
Oh, that specific spawn point? Ah, okay. I should have listened to Kira after all. Again, she just says stuff and I just ignore it deliberately. It's almost like I don't like how they played out her character throughout the series or something. Or I'm just dented. This is how you dong play. Now, to be fair, they showed the ships coming out of that one, so I flew over to that one. Obviously, the speedrunner route is not destroying that generator.
Good work, Jack.
All right, one more.
2 more to go.
2 more? You said 1 more. Generator over here? I like how the idea is we gotta sneak into the research rig, but we have these dozens and dozens and dozens of open ships trying to repair the generator. So, like, in theory, in the context of the story, they should absolutely be aware of our presence now. We've kind of given ourselves away.
Get evasive, Jack! Taking out those turrets would make this a lot easier. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it.
Good work, Jack. Only 1 more to go.
I busted that one up already.
Careful! I only have so many repair patches.
The shield is down. Head over to the rig's hangar bay.
Alright, what lord poisoning will I have to endure next?
The eco core, at the center of our planet.
This must be where the precursors controlled it.
but it looks long dead.
Maybe. Maybe not. With the right persuasion... Jack, I need a little eco-energy for this control board. That woke something up.
Is that a bunch of dark eco?
Eco core.
Oh, no.
The core is malfunctioning. I read a massive unstable energy buildup. It appears there's a prism at the center, which must combine and break the ecos into their colors. It seems to be out of alignment, but I think I can fix it.
Why was the eco core not brought up in the series until now?
I got it. But we'll need to bring it back online slowly, or else I don't know what...
Reporting as ordered, Captain.
What?
And I've brought a few lost souls with me.
Betrayal!
Good show, man. You captured Skyheat.
Just some old-fashioned parlor work. A little muscle, and something that talks louder than words.
Yes. Something much more persuasive.
Betrayed me!
More where that came from, Cloud.
Like I said, I'm old-fashioned. And when a captain's gotta go, he's gotta go.
You might say he did it for clout.
Is it too late to be on their side?
Traitor. No, you, sir, are the real traitor. You turned your back on our people and on your duty.
What you have made them, what you have become. You are no longer my people.
For your lack of loyalty, the penalty is death. Kill them, but leave the monster to me. I want Jack steady.
What, you want to study his biceps?
In every war, there are worthwhile casualties. Join us, Jack. Accept your fate as I have. This is the future.
Never!
Pity, Jack. You could have finally realized your true potential. Kill them all.
Get down!
Oh, Cloud's dead. Holy shit, he's actually dead.
Energy field won't last long. Let's get out of here.
We just bye. Oh wait, we don't actually have to do a whole level? Is there a level to do? I guess not. Okay. I'm still gonna count that as a level revisit. We still had to go back there. Okay, so like, Clout betrayed us, but he was so irrelevant. I don't remember the game telling us his name up until that point, but it may have. They may have at one point. Also, Duke Skyheat is evil now, but the last time we saw him, he was good. He was not given enough screen time for me to care about his heel turn. I guess it makes sense. You know, we're hanging out with the Sky Pirates, and they're our friends. So, of course, when the air opens, find out we're hanging out with the Sky Pirates. Obviously, they wouldn't be taking that lightly.
This isn't over. It well might be. I've just received word that the Europans have laid siege to Fardrop.
What? How did they find it? Who sent the message?
Those are like 4 locations in the Brink. It's not that hard.
But with the location of Fardrop known, no one is safe from the Europans now.
And Skyheat has access to the eco core. Who knows what he plans to do with it?
It seems Skyheat thinks we're on the defensive.
Yeah, hello, brother. We are.
Then now's the perfect time to attack.
That's the spirit. We'll muster every last freedom fighter and pirate we can find. We've got to defend Fardrop at all costs.
We'll take the fight to Skyheat and hit him hard before he realizes what's happened.
Fast and hard, like you said earlier. But as I was saying, oh, how did they find Fardrop? Like motherfucker, we're on the Brink. There's like only so many areas in this part of the world. We keep revisiting all of them because there's not many places to go here. Also, I like how they put a generic pirate next to Mr. Man in that cutscene where Clout was supposed to be. He already found a replacement for Clout.
here.
Scaring the shit out of me, brother. What? Buy the gunship for the low price of 15,000 scrap metal. You can own yourself a new gunship. It's such a good steal. One might say it's a steal. I should not have wasted all my scrap. At a certain point, I gotta backtrack to earlier areas, because I know there's some areas earlier on in the game with like the eco power stuff that I gotta backtrack for some orbs. I guess I could do that after this part. While I do that, we could like watch the rap and shit. Alright, we got a siege or something? Apparently so.
Huh, neat toy.
Moving a bit quickly there. I'm still gonna watch the latest Kino Casino and pull as Hogan, if you know what I mean. But it's Andy just as a woman. He wouldn't find that attractive.
Word to the wise, don't shake hands with that guy.
Oh no, they have shields now! They've leveled up! 30-minute long final boss? Wow, man, what were they thinking? Thanks for the FYI. It feels like I don't have much left. Especially if we're really starting to reuse levels. Maybe one final level that's all brand new. Maybe we go to Skyheat's house or something and steal his shit. No! Wait, I've got multiple beacons on the map. What is that one? What's that upper one pointing to? We're waiting for the Q&A after this? No. Oh, I can't even get over there yet. I bet it's only 5 minutes and Golem just fucked up. Did I consume the wrap? Not yet. I guess I'll do it after this segment when I backtrack for orbs. I'm just gonna revisit old areas and go for orbs that I missed. I think it mostly orbs on the beginning island, where it's like they were all locked because I didn't have the right powers yet. Did I do this? Oh, I did. Yeah, there were some orbs around here. I got them. I already got them. We slowing this down? Ah, yes! Gimme, gimme, gimme! No! the eco reflexes affects the sound effect of the orbs. That's kind of funny. Big ups Goki, the Scam Q game redeem for Claire Obscure. No, but thank you for trying. Big ups Goki, welcome in. My...
Whoa! You're gonna need to think of a better way to slip past that lightning ball.
Yeah. I figured it had something to do with a low power. Eco shield. These really don't feel like Jack and Daxter enemies. Points for trying, I guess.
Good, good. But I not safe yet. Because you strong. I use you in Barter's master plan. Step 1. Go to generator and turn power back on.
Not another ride in the Aeropult.
Pac-Man world looking enemies, right? It's like it reminds me of Spooky. I made the worst Battlefield 6 premiere stream in the world. The Daily Wrap, October 10th, 2025. Well, we're really fishing for people to tune in tonight, huh? That's the new plan. The new plan is that he just calls all of his gameplay dog shit. It's basically just him rehashing his tweet from earlier.
Don't look down, don't look down!
Hey, it's the area I was at earlier in the game.
That was easy enough. How do we get back?
I think I have a plan.
Go for a help, boy.
Go for help, Dax. I can't keep this up for long.
What? Oh no, wait, what am I doing? Wait, Daxter's on the move? This is like those levels in Crash Rapid Cortex. Orbs. Or wait, orbs. Gimme. How many? 3? 4? Okay, gimme orb. Gimme. Is that it? This? Okay. Did I win?
Behind you, turkey!
Can I have more segments like that?
Who loves you, baby?
Well, DSP gives the weather update. He can be a better weatherman than Mr. Mediker. That reminded me of a really jank version of those Rapid Cortex hamster ball levels. Thing is, admitting the Rapid Cortex hamster ball segments were Kino. They were. It was like the only fun thing in that game. There's like a dozen vehicles in Rapid Cortex, and the hamster ball is the only one that I would say is good.
Yes. Now on to next step. Step 2. Go to crane and bring back Aeropult battery.
On top of that, the hamster ball is the only vehicle that isn't just straight up stolen from Crash 3 Warped. Dude, the ball levels were so fun in Rapid Cortex, they copied them for the GBA games and put them in the GBA games. That's how good the ball levels were. Dude, I like the shield, but holy shit, holy shit if the shield is ever jank. What power is this again? I guess we'll never find out. You need to upgrade it to even use it, and it's real slippery. Is this even the right power, or should I have used the Red Eco power? Alright, that guy has way too much HP. Alright, he's done. Give me that battery.
Yes, you good with step 2. Now, come back to Barter's bar with battery.
What did this one do? It's not letting me use it. Hey, look, I have all the things. That means we're getting near the end. Oh, it's the teleport. Fair enough, yeah. That's very context sensitive. You didn't get the spiked ball upgrade? What did you use to get past the dark shield then at that part? Just the red bob? I don't remember. I'm assuming the bomb then, the other ones wouldn't be useful for that. Or maybe you use the grenade launcher? Thing is, it was like 3 to 4 months ago? Like, that's not that long ago, though. Speaking of grenade launcher, I do like that they give us the green eco weapon for the first time in the series. It's just... at the same time, I think it's kind of unoriginal that it's just the one weapon from Jak 3 that was a red eco weapon, just reskinned to a green eco weapon. So far, this segment's alright though. It's far drop again, but you're exploring different areas, and it's like kinda... You're going all over the place, and the area is destroyed. And the platforms serve as new means of conveyance for you to traverse the town.
Look, path to orphanage blocked, but Barter solved that now. Boom, boom. Now you ride.
I don't know, I like my face in its natural, unmashed state. Don't look down, don't look down!
Grubby children spies tell Barter invaders stash great bomb. Step 3, steal bomb for Barter.
$230. Where's this orphanage at? Oh, it's over here. Wait, I went the wrong fucking way. Let's see, can I use red eco? No, you can't. You do have to use the shield. Oh, you probably used the shield, but you didn't use the spiked attack. You can attack out of the shield. Yeah, that's had to have been what you used, because there's no other way to penetrate that.
Now, final and most important step. Step 4. Ride Aeropult to European dropship and plant bomb.
Almost missed his chest. What do we got? The upgraded damage for the Vulcan Fury.
Don't look down! Don't look down! Hold on. I got this.
Oh no. Well, no, these segments are fun. Whee! Alright, be on the lookout for orbs. This camera, though, I can't imagine doing this on PSP. 1. Oh, no, 2. We gotta go at a snail's pace. Oh, I see some. 3, 4. Was there any behind me? On this side? No. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I need my meaningless, worthless orbs. Ian is drinking piss. Worski was telling a story earlier in the show where he made his friends inhale his piss smoke, his billowing piss smoke, because he pissed on a bonfire once when they went out camping. So he pisses on a bonfire. The fire, like, the smoke billows from the flames from his piss hitting it, and he causes his friends to inhale the piss smoke, and they get piss-longed out of it. It's piss-longed. Oh, Daxter's dead. Sorry, Dax. Do I keep the orbs? How many was I at? Alright, so I had 230 when I entered, so I got 6. I was too distracted talking about Worski's billowing piss smoke. Alright, 7. Oh, no, 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 no. No! It's like being hit with mustard gas. Why would Worski do such a thing? Dude, that's biological warfare. It's a biohazard. Phil wouldn't mind that? No, he wouldn't. Oops. Daxter, what are we doing? We should have never given you pants. Look what's become of you ever since we gave you pants, Daxter. Come on. You know what they should have done? Is they should have made a whole spin-off game that's just this mode. Just make a few puzzle levels and you don't even have to design like an environment, just put the puzzle levels in a void. Then you could call it Super Daxter Galaxy. You can just call it space. Wait, was that 10? Is that all? I want to go through that one more time. Why don't they just tell you how many orbs there are? Why is there not a little checklist that says, oh, there's like, there's just many orbs here. Oh, there is. Oh, look, I was right. All right, let me be on the lookout. Any more? Doesn't help that the camera's so jank here. Fucking, it's like we got motion blur on or something. I can barely see shit, and Daxter moves way too fast. I can't imagine how this segment must have been on PSP. PSP with DSP? Behind me? Anything? Under the bridge? No. I called it a bridge. It's a ramp. Oh, I'm running out of time. Alright, this is pretty straightforward. Nothing here, nothing here. Oh, no, 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 no. And there was nothing in this part. 11 is a very wonky number, but hopefully that was all.
One escape coming up.
Absolutely, a beginner's fucking trap, man. Did we do it? Nah, we still going. Wow, now it's just... the game is just spamming enemies at me. Oh my god! The big one can revive the small guys! I didn't even know he could do that!
Okay, the bomb's in place, but... oops. How are we getting off this thing?
Jump! Me plan perfect success! And you alive too, Jack. That also good.
Jack,
I guess.
The scouts say the behemoth is on its way to Far Drug. We need you in the air to help mobilize the defense.
Oh, that was a fun part. I like that segment. I like the idea of the Daxter hamster ball. If only it wasn't so jank. Can I try that bar mission one more time while I'm already here? So also give me time to load up the wrap and finish my Red Bull. Hey Ivan, welcome to Jack and Daxter hell. Let's get the wrap going. Get ready to tap back in for this amazing wrap coverage.
Weapons. Today's special's up on big board.
All right, sub box, where you at? He's caffeinated. I gotta be. I stink at Battlefield 6. My thoughts after a rough first day. And rough is in all caps. The Daily Wrap, October 10th, 2025. Let me go ahead and mute the game. And let's load this up.
Good evening, everybody. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 10th of October, 2025. Now, first off, before we even start, you might be like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Phil. Where are your guns at? Let's get some flexing.
Like over a week, you've just been wearing your old t-shirts from like a decade ago. I thought
That's because people called him out for changing his wardrobe because of LTG.
Today
He's gonna mix and match now to prove that it wasn't because of LTG.
All day long, it would be cloudy, rainy,
weather report.
Cool outside.
Weather report. Weather report. They fucking lied again.
Just take a wild guess. Yeah, I mean, it was.
They don't know how to do their
it was
fucking
cool
jobs.
And rainy in the morning. So actually, when I started my broadcast early on, everything was fine. But as the afternoon progressed and I started playing Battlefield 6 for the first time...
Oh, it was so hot in my office, guys.
My office heated up, and guess what temperature it was in here? 86 degrees Fahrenheit. So I was sitting in here
I worked in the old store when it was 95 degrees once.
In the middle of a sauna hot box.
No,
It
I know.
was
I'll
very
tell you what a
annoying, and
sweatbox
it
feels
definitely
like.
added to my struggle today trying to learn Battlefield 6. So allow me to be as honest as possible.
No
Today,
exaggeration.
I sucked ass at Battlefield 6. Okay, it wasn't until I would even
No, I'm
argue the
so
last
rusty,
30 to 40
man.
minutes that finally it clicked. I figured out kind of how I wanted to play it, and then I started doing decently. But dude, let me just tell you, this game is just so different from Call of Duty in every way, shape, or form.
No
That's funny,
Kino
you got auto
entry.
resale while I'm doing my daily rap.
You think some of these guys time
every
their
way, shape, and
re-ups for
form,
when they predict
this
these,
game is
like
so
filming the
ridiculously
rap?
different from Call of Duty.
Oh, I
You
predict he's
cannot
filming
run
it right
and
now.
gun.
Better
You
send in my
cannot go
re-up.
off by yourself. You cannot make a huge impactful difference usually alone. And
Oh,
that
I guess
sucks.
he
Like, for
says some of them
example,
are
let's say in
automatic.
Call of Duty, your team is down. Well, you're like, well, maybe I can go on a tear. Maybe I can get on a kill streak and get a score streak in here. And the next thing you know, we're back.
The guy's re-up
That
is
doesn't
forever
happen.
immortalized in this video
In
now.
Battlefield, if the momentum shifts against you and your team, chances are you're losing. And that's kind of a frustrating thing, especially for someone like me who's only been playing Call of Duty for many years. Remember, I skipped both Battlefield, what was it, like 2042 and 5, or was it 5 and 2042? I basically skipped them
he played
all.
the beta.
I think I may have tried like the betas or whatever.
Yeah.
But I never played them seriously. So I don't have the knowledge or the experience, or really, I'm not really remembering how to play this game. So today we started with Conquest.
Just
It
say
did
you're
not
only
go
playing
well.
this because you're tired
Basically
of
what
Call of
happened was
Duty.
this. I
Like
tried
most
to play
people picking up
Conquest
this
as an
Battlefield.
engineer, but every time that I tried to get the drop on a vehicle, I couldn't really find one. So then I said, all right, well, maybe I should go to Assault. And then as soon as I would start playing Assault, I'd run into a vehicle and I'd get squished because I'm not an engineer and I can't blow it up. So then I would say, all right, let's go recon. Let's actually try some sniping. And I swear to you, you can watch the footage and judge for yourself. Maybe I'm wrong, and if I am, fine.
The
'Cause
daily
again,
rap, but
I
he
know I
doesn't
suck
tell
at
you what he
Battlefield
did.
6.
Just
I'm
says
not
go
gonna
watch
say
the
anything
video.
different, okay?
Classic.
I swear to you, there were times when I had people dead to rights. When
Dead
I
to
had them
rights.
in
I
my
filled them
sights,
with bullets.
And I fired, and the game was like, you missed, and I just died instantly. I just don't get it. There was a time I was actually on a building down and getting the
No,
drop
I don't
on everyone,
actually.
didn't even know I was up there. I went, but took right to his body. You could even see like a smoke cloud at their feet where the bullet hit the building. No damage. They survived, and then they killed me.
Yeah, just kill
So
me.
that was
Just kill
Conquest,
me.
And basically what happened was I played Conquest for a good like 2 hours, and everyone was like, dude, this is so boring. And I was
No,
like,
you
well,
should
why
have
do you
played
think it's
Fire Emblem
boring?
Birthright,
Well,
not
because
Fire
it's
Emblem
too slow.
Conquest.
Sometimes you're running across the map to
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
find the enemies. It takes 2 minutes. You instantly get sniped. Now you got to go spawn again. Now it's the same thing. We want to see action. We want to actually see stuff happen. And I said, all right, let's try different modes. We tried Breakthrough. There's another version of Conquest. I forget what it's called. We tried that one. We actually went to Rush, and we started doing the faster-paced Rush gameplay. Basically, by the end of the first stream, it was not going well at all.
Never see Cloud again after this
So I said
cutscene.
to
Guess he
everyone,
died off
"This is
screen.
bad.
I mean,
basically
the
am
guy
doing
got
horrible."
knocked out by the
I even-
eco core, right?
Not jokingly. I said this had to
That
have
dude
been
died.
the absolute
I
worst
thought he
premiere
died.
stream that anyone has ever done of Battlefield 6. I can't imagine anyone playing worse than that.
Oh,
because
so you don't
I
actually know if
doubt
it's
I
the
even had a
worst
single game with a
Battlefield
positive
stream?
kill-death ratio in the first 3.5 hours that I played today.
He's gonna go watch
That's
a
how
Lummox
bad
video
it
after
was,
this and
okay?
say, "Oh, Wings,
And it
you
wasn't
have the
like,
worst
"Oh, I'm
gameplay
fumbling
ever."
with the
But I
keyboard
thought
and
you had
mouse."
the worst
Not
gameplay ever,
that.
Phil.
And it wasn't like, oh, you know, this or that. There's really no excuse. I couldn't get into the groove of playing this game. And it was frustrating because people were like, well, dude, you bought the game. You said you're playing it a lot this week. What's going to happen? I'm like,
He has
I
to
don't know.
play it a lot because
All
he
I can say
dropped
is,
every
let's
other
take a
game.
break. Let's come back tonight. Let's regroup. Let's see how the late stream does. So that's exactly what we did. Came back, regrouped, late stream starts. First, I started having internet issues. My internet was fluctuating. For
God
like 15
damn it,
minutes. I was like,
Comcast.
that's not good. But then it went away, thankfully. As soon as the noise was out of the lines, I decided let's see what we can do with customizing loadouts. So we did, and I realized, wow, to actually customize your loadout in this game, you got to play a ridiculous amount because it's hard to unlock guns. Like I was,
Yeah, it's
looking,
almost like the
I had
game
only
wants you to
unlocked a
co-sign your
very
life away.
Small amount of guns in the 3.5
Your life
hours
and
that
your
I had played. I
firstborn.
think I was like level 8 or 9, and I had like almost nothing unlocked. I was like, wow, this really stinks.
Yeah, they want you to play it
So
for a
I just
long
did
ass
little
time
bit
to
of
unlock anything
customization. I
good.
think in the assault class, I swapped from the
Ain't that how all these
the
games
assault
were?
rifle to the carbine. Okay. Anyway, the one thing in common that I at first did not like today, it just seemed
Was the
to
money?
me that every single time
That's the lack
that
of
I had
support.
an opportunity to shoot an enemy, I would kill an enemy, and immediately the squad spawn would happen, and the squad would come right around the corner and kill me. So anytime I got a
just
kill,
kill me.
I was going to get killed again, no matter what. It was like, you're going to get one kill, you're going to die. It was very hard for me to get any more than one kill for most of the first part of the day. one thing that I noticed is that almost all the weapons have no bullets. Like the assault rifle. Guy's right in front of you, so you aim and fire. Okay, he's dead. You really don't even have enough ammo to turn to the next enemy and get a kill on them. You're out. You have to reload.
I did notice Capitalization quote the Daily Wrap with a different title than what this title is reading. I stink at Battlefield, my thoughts after a rough day. It's possible he could change it, or maybe Capitalization was just joking.
Well, guess what? Squad spawn, you're dead. So that's why you can't play this like Call of Duty. You can't be a one-man army, rush in and kill the whole group. You don't have enough ammo. So because of that...
All right, I finished all the bar missions.
I was having a really hard time, to be honest. So we started with more rush tonight. I was getting frustrated. I was like, you know, I think we should just go back to Conquest, because even though it was slow-paced, I think that's the way that I'm going to learn the game better, and maybe start with actual trying to do the squad spawning and things like that.
Okay,
so we went back.
Wait, no. Thank you, Guy with 2 names. Guy with 2 names confirms it. Rydrake just watched the rap, and the title was not this. So he changed the title. He did. He changed the title that Capitalization gave earlier was the first title. He changed the title. Capitalization can verify. They looked at it earlier. Look, Capitalization, he changed the title. The title is now I Stink at Battlefield 6, My Thoughts After a Rough First Day. He changed it from the title that you reported, which was I have the worst Battlefield 6 gameplay ever, the Daily Wrap, October 10th, 2025. Wait, now maybe he really does think Wings of Redemption actually has the worst fucking gameplay in Battlefield 6.
To Conquest, and it just so happens
Phil has a
I unlocked
second
a new
worst
gun, a
gameplay
new
now.
LMG. I said, only take a look at it. It was funny because I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's an LMG, but it has like a sight that's like a good magnification. It's like 3 times magnification. That's weird for an LMG. Also, it looks like an assault rifle. Why does it look like an assault rifle? So I just, on a whim, I equipped it to the engineer class. I started using it. This is like the best gun in the game so far for me. Okay? It reloads insanely
Or you're locked
fast.
out of all the other
LMG
ones.
that has way more bullets. I think I want to say the clip had like maybe
I'll pick up
60 bullets.
FPS
It had
now.
more than a standard.
Says he got the
assault
tab
rifle.
open.
It just goes click, click, easy reload. So there's no detriment to it being an LMG. It actually zooms in well and actually acts almost like a mid-range assault rifle, but it has the power of an LMG and it kicks ass. So groups of enemies are coming at me. I'm going kill, kill, kill. I'm able to get double,
Link's
triple kills with
broken,
this
bud.
thing. So wait, the problem was the guns? Yeah, the starter guns of Battlefield don't seem very good at all. You have to grind a bit to start unlocking the better guns, and once you get to that tier of weapons, now all of a sudden it's good. Actually, someone had told me the later sniper rifles are much better. The later sniper rifles almost always kill with 1 shot. So
Hate to interrupt them. But just for transparency purposes, for the purposes of the stream, here is the original title. That's what the title was about an hour ago. I made the worst Battlefield 6 premiere stream in the world! The Daily Wrap, October 10th, 2025. And now the title is I Stink at Battlefield, My Thoughts After a Rough First Day. Why didn't he just make his thoughts on the game its own separate video like he did for Assassin's Creed Shadows and some of these other launch day premiere streams?
it doesn't matter that you hit and they don't die, then they kill you
Yeah,
instantly.
like it constitutes so much of the rap, Tevin. It makes you think, well, why didn't you just double dip and make it its own video? Like, it's 12 minutes of the rap.
Like that's happening to me earlier, you'll be fine. But you have to
He
unlock.
could have had like a 12-minute Battlefield 6 impressions video, and then the actual rap is just him telling you to go watch that video while giving you the schedule. Like the whole actual rap in this scenario is just a schedule segment.
Then you have to play a lot. I was like, really? So Dave, basically the game has an early game grind to get to the better weapons. Dang, that's a little
What's the
frustrating. but
thumbnail
okay,
for
at
this
least-
one? I don't think it changed. No, it didn't change. The thumbnail didn't change. Only the title changed.
I know that now, right? So I started playing with this new LMG, and guess what? I started getting crazy good kill streaks. I started getting.
But you told me there were no.
ratio.
I was watching a bit of the Tevin restream. He told his audience there are no kill streaks in Battlefield, but there are kill streaks. You just don't get rewarded for them. The game doesn't acknowledge them. Is that true? This Battlefield does not acknowledge your kill streaks.
One match, I think I was like 11
Why are
and 2.
wait, the kill streaks now exist and they matter because you got them. But before you got them, you told your viewers they didn't exist and they don't matter. But they matter and do exist as soon as you get them.
Something like that, 12 and 2. Keep in mind that some of the
You're
matches
welcome,
I
Mr.
joined
Bun.
in progress and stuff like that. But even by the end of the night, I mean, as soon as I started using that LMG, so about 45 minutes to an hour, every match I had a positive kill deck ratio and I was doing better. I started playing more strategically with my team. It was just crazy. So out of all the gameplay I'm putting out today, 5 videos. Out of the over 5 hours I
5
played,
videos
the
hits you
last
with the
hour
open
was actually
palm.
good. Outside of that, I was just flubbing, sucking, raging.
So don't watch the
being
videos.
awful.
Don't watch the game. Wait, what's the gambit here, guys? Don't watch my gameplay. It was garbage. I stunk at the game. It's fucking bad. Like, you just admit that when you put out your work ethic, your output, you admit that your output for the day was trash. So what do you want me to respond? How do you want the people to respond to that with? Please watch my garbage trash gameplay videos. How about no?
Is I think now I will turn around, because now that I'm going to start playing, I'll start to learn the maps better, because I've played it now for 5 hours. I'll start to unlock the better weapons. So once I get another sniper rifle, I absolutely want to try that. I do not like that first sniper rifle. And hopefully things will turn around and get better. I feel like, you know, again, once I learn placements of vehicles and how to drive them and stuff, it will get better. It's just, it's frustrating that day one this game had a big learning curve, and it seemed like everyone else already knew what they were doing. More than likely, everyone played that shit out of the beta, or have played the previous.
Wow. How could EA do this? How could EA put out a beta for free that everyone can play? Now everybody knows all the strategies. They know all the maps. There's no era of discovery. What happened to the era of discovery in Battlefield games? Fuck you, EA.
Previous 2 Battlefields that I skipped. The last Battlefield that I played significantly was Battlefield 1. That came out in 2016.
Oh my God.
9 years is a long time to be away from a franchise and try to jump back into it. And I'm not making excuses. I suck. Okay.
I suck so much in Resident Evil 1, guys. The last Resident Evil I played was the original Resident Evil 1, all the way back in 2022, guys. This is why I'm so bad at Resident Evil.
I hope that you'll still watch the gameplay. I hope you do still enjoy it. You'll probably enjoy laughing at how bad I was. But if you actually want to
enjoy
see
the
me learn
gameplay
and get
because
better
it's
and start to do
awful.
well, the final video tonight, part 5, the final hour, that's the part to watch.
Hey, Sardguard.
That's the one where I actually got pretty good. Okay? Now, great day. Guess what? We hit the goals both streams.
Whoa, buddy.
What? I know. What? Why? If I sucked so bad, why do we hit the...
Probably because of the same incentive you said just now in regards to watching the videos, because the gameplay was so trash. People laughed at you. It's a premiere stream. What happened to him saying for a new game coming out, he would never again do it as both the day stream and the night stream? But he does do it for Battlefield 6. Now, I get it. It's a multiplayer game, so people want to see his trash gameplay, and that's why they showed up today. But he's already going against his word. After Donkey Kong and Mafia Old Country failed as both the day stream and the night stream for their respective launch days, he said he would never do it again, and he would just balance it out for variety. But then, as soon as he runs out of games, because he keeps dropping all the games he's been playing, Battlefield 6 gets to be both streams where it's launch day. Funny how that works.
Goals both
Hey,
streams.
Loop 1.
Honestly, I think what it was is people came by and they appreciated the fact that I was trying. I wasn't giving up. I wasn't rage quitting, but I wanted to keep playing.
He was
learning.
persevering.
And it made people commit. They said, yeah, we want to see you keep playing this game because
let's commit to
we feel
the
like you
goal.
can persevere and get better. So thank you for that. We're now at 4 out of 10 goals. Remember, DSP tries it. Reward coming up will be Arby's steak nuggets and probably some other stuff from Arby's, but the steak nuggets is the focus. So let's talk. Tomorrow I'm off. Finally, I got a day off. Let's hope that when I come back on Sunday, it
You
actually
worked
is
so
cool,
hard
because
for
taking
it,
a look
King.
at the weather, it claims that on Sunday it's supposed to be raining all day long and the coolest temperatures that we have had so far this season. So it might be a ridiculously cool day. If it is, I can go back to wearing the clothes that I like to wear. But it's just been so dang warm in the office. I couldn't.
It's gonna be some Allahu Akbar if the weathermen lie again.
Anyway, so hopefully it does cool.
What the fuck is a steak nugget? Arby's has come out with new chicken nuggets, except they're not chicken nuggets. It's just conceptual chicken nuggets, and that they are steak nuggets. As though you needed another reason to avoid Arby's. Here's the thing. What if Arby's actually isn't that bad? People just agree with the meme that it is bad because it's funny to dunk on Arby's. I would not know one way or the other because there's no Arby's really anywhere close by to where I am.
Down. Hopefully you guys will come by on Sunday. What are we doing on Sunday? Level 1 podcast returns where I'll talk more about Battlefield. We'll talk about any gaming news, whatever's going on. Then it's time for another Silksong stream where we're going to free the prisoner who's been imprisoned at the beginning of Sinner's Road for a while. We'll do that first.
The prisoner is me listening to this.
Apparently there's 1 or 2 more
I'm in the dented
zone.
zone.
And then lastly,
free me!
finish Act 2. So we'll see how far we can get on Sunday.
Finally, we can enter Act 3.
More Battlefield 6. Yes, I'll jump in. I'll start using that LMG again, and we'll see where the night takes us. All right? Everyone, thank you so very much. I really appreciate you all. You're all awesome. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for watching and supporting me sucking at a game today. But I think we can do it. I think we can turn it around. I can get better if I commit to it. And, you know, I want to play it a lot this week. You know, I want to do several sessions of it. So we'll see how it goes. Okay?
He has to do several sessions of it because he dropped everything else. I really don't think he can carry this multiplayer only until Thursday. Dingus prediction, Big Dick Dingus prediction, I think he's going to crack and switch to campaign, just like he did for Gears of War. If multiplayer falters even once for one stream, out of desperation, he will switch to multiplayer. No, so he switched to campaign, my bad. Because he has to allegedly make these 3 games, Hollow Knight, Galaxy 2, and Battlefield, last until Thursday for Pokemon. Will Pokemon get all day and night streams? Who can say? He's not playing a campaign at all. You could have said that for Gears of War, guy with 2 names, and he said that for Gears of War, and then he ended up playing campaign, and he played campaign longer than he streamed the multiplayer. But at first, he was acting as though multiplayer would be the bulk of the coverage, if not all the coverage that he was going to give us for Gears of War. But then he cracked under pressure because multiplayer started doing bad for one stream, and then he just swapped over to the campaign, and then he did all the campaign and streamed the campaign longer for when he did the multiplayer. So who's to say that Battlefield won't get the same treatment if he starts sucking in the game and the support ends up not showing up for the multiplayer streams? And again, he has to make this last as the primary game until Thursday when Pokemon drops. I don't know how long he has left in Hollow Knight. I know that game has like 3 acts, so like he's in the, I guess we'll be charitable and call it the home stretch. And Galaxy 2 he just started, but Galaxy 2 is not a long game. It's like maybe 15, 20 hours. Like we'll say 20 hours for the DSP streamer bonus. And he won't be going for 100%. He's just going to go to the end. So that, honestly, if he plays that, you know, he's got like a week. He could finish that in a week.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I'll see you all Sunday. Peace out.
And there you go. That's the wrap. Pretty subpar as far as reps go. That was a subpar evening style rap. It's a subpar rap kind of night.
Sky Heat, how dare you! We had the chance to wield the ultimate power on this half-built world, but you were too afraid. But now, behold the power of Dark Eco unleashed on your band of rebels.
Have a heart, man. There are women and children living in Fardrop.
Traitors all!
Those guns have us zeroed! Move around to throw off their lead!
The orphanage already exploded, right? I don't think the kids are alive anymore. No! What is this, Star Fox? That's what I was saying, dude. It's Star Fox if, like, it was all range mode all the time.
Large crystal must be the power source for the ship's new weapon. If we damage it enough, that should disrupt their power feed and interrupt the firing process.
Oh, these Europans are kind of dented. Why are you exposing the power source for your weapon?
The power system's overloaded. The weapon's lost its charge.
Oh, these lasers are too good. Oh, we got more? Bogey on your tail, man. Do a barrel roll. Oh, you missed the part of the game where they reference that, because every game where you gotta fly something has to reference Star Fox 64. Oh, they're generating again.
We're taking fire! Show them some acrobatics, Ace!
Fire control's been hit. The weapon's lost its charge.
Do a barrel roll! Look, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, game! Give me a trophy just for doing it.
Any maneuver will break that lock, Jack!
Your loving trad wife Daxter? No, thank you.
I'll repair the plane with our supplies.
All right, maybe I pointed out before. I like how the game visibly shows Daxter repairing the ship. That's kind of Kino. That's some attention to detail. Where are these fighters at? Okay.
Smoke like a fine ham.
We go together like ham and cheese, Josh Moon. Can't think of a more poignant line that Ralph has ever dropped on us. He's the ham, and Jurst is the cheese, because he's obsessed with cheese. Alright, Europa loses again. Massive Europan L.
It's no use. The power grid's
It's
completely
no
fried.
use.
We can't fire anymore.
Alright, let's skedaddle. I had to go back to the island, like the very beginning tutorial area, and there were some areas in the volcano that had teleport idols. I didn't know what they were for, but now I know what they're for because I got the teleport ability. Apparently on the Kino Casino, now this could have been a joke, but Triple P was saying that Josh was DMing him, like asking for a Halloween costume of Triple P dressed as Chantal and Worski dressed as what's the other dude's name? Salim? Salal? That guy. But why would Jersh ask for that specifically? Interesting. Why does he want Triple P to cross-dress as this locale that he covers? Who's a fat, deaf fat? That was 100% true? You think so? That wasn't a bit? Jersh would specifically ask for that? Question mark? Now, wait a minute, Jersh, no! Jersh in love with PPP like Phil and Andy. I feel like... Look. The way Phil was DMing Andy and PPP a lot, the way PPP talks about how he and Jersh have conversations, I feel like between the both of them, Jersh DMs PPP more than PPP DMs Jersh. I just get that feeling. Now, that could come from the fact that Jersh talks often about how he doesn't have many people to talk to. He doesn't have many friends left because, you know, as a result of him being the admin for the fucking Kiwi farms. So it makes sense that the few friends that he still has, he keeps them close and sweeps for them when necessary. Because, you know, if he loses the Kino Casino, it's like losing one more vector that he has to get his opinions and thoughts out there. Because, you know, they'll sometimes have him on as a guest and shit. And this isn't me speculating. He's outright said this on his own show. But I feel like Jersh talks to PvP more and goes to PvP more for shit than the other way around. Josh isn't likable and seems intolerable. I would understand any detractor having that opinion. Kino love triangle, yeah. Jersh is dented. He just really loves Cat, you know? People went too far saying that Cat is fat, and Jersh couldn't take it. I was PvP's first fan, if you want to know the truth about it. That is kind of his explanation. Whenever he has to, like, Like this came out after the Vegas stuff. When Jersh was covering the Vegas stuff, he had to explain like, oh, who PvP is, you know, give the history lesson before explaining what happened in Vegas. So he explained like how he came to know PvP and his content and why he likes PvP. Where you think like, oh, why do you like this particular guy when he's also a locale? He just happens to cover other locales. And he explained, oh, I've been watching him forever. I watched him since stream.me. It's like when a LARPer tells DSP they've been watching since Heavy Rain. He's just been there since the beginning, dude. But I guess it's really just sticking with someone and liking their content and watching them rise up from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Now Triple P is there, and Josh is also there, and they're both experiencing success in the wake of destruction, the destruction of all these other locales like Hassan and iDubbbz. They're really making it in the world, you guys. And also because, again, Jersh has to keep his friends close because he doesn't have very many of them left. And all while Phil is still stuck at level 1. Yeah, let's do Infuse Enemy 2. Melee damage 3. Turns the Eco Construct Spike into a deadly weapon. Rocket Jump Explosion. I'd like more time for Eco Reflexes, but that's at the cost of buying this one, which, fuck that. I haven't upgraded health at all. The Life Siphon sounds cool though, but I don't have enough. San is more Grifter than a lolcow. I could say career cow. Is that fine? The dark eco tariffs have gone into effect already. What does Trump look like in this world?
The siege went badly. I've lost many friends.
He's got 20 years.
Time for payback.
Skyheat will see us coming on his long-range scanners if we attack. Wait, someone
What?
sent me another message. Use, Europan, Barracks, Warp Gate.
Barracks Warp Gate? I think I built that warp transport long ago. Skyheat locked it with an activation code. I think.
It's 1651.
Secret admirer just sent us the code.
Yeah, 1651.
You can drop right on Skyheat's back door before his.
We're gonna break into Skyheat's gated community.
Sounds like a trap.
Well, it's all we've got. To all freedom fighters, converge on the Europan barracks.
I kind of understand what Mr. Developer was saying when he said that they didn't have a writer. They just randomly get the access code for Skyheat's base? I guess it's hard to call Hassan a lolcow, given most lolcows are broke, unsuccessful streamers whose only audience are A-loggers and dents. Yeah, you have to be at the level of iDubbbz, where like maybe he had success at one point, but then lost it all. Like, for example, Boogie. You can say Boogie at one point was successful. Boogie was at one point called like the Mr. Rogers of the internet. He went to the Game Awards and cried on stage. Like you cannot deny like that like Boogie had success at one point. He just doesn't have it now.
Over here.
I am still broke. He's broke. Tit balls. Pirate Software is another one. You could say Pirate Software was successful, at least at what he did for a time, working at Blizzard. And I guess making YouTube shorts that permeated your algorithms. And now he lost it all. Pirate Software had 20k viewers, now he has 1k. Apparently he also recently dipped under 1 million followers on social media. He's like the Twitter version of Jim Sterling's YouTube. Mate, it's on the Twitters, mate. Hassan's closer to an ethot, like Amaranth faking the domestic abuse allegedly. Oh yeah, dude, what happened with that? That kind of just got swept under a rug, right? Like she just never brought it up again. Why did people let her get away with that? She needs to be held to account. Domestic abuse is not a joking matter. Oh yeah, they were talking about Ricada earlier on the casino. Apparently he hasn't streamed in weeks. I don't know. I mean, I subbed to him, you know, just to know when he's live, so I can not watch. I guess it hadn't occurred to me that he hadn't gone live in my sub box for ages. Does then he have to do a jail sentence? He was told he has to shut up about Steel Toe Man. And after he was told by the courts to stop talking about him, he just never went live again. And yeah, I believe that's true. He has to report to jail at some point, question mark. But also, Steel Toe also went to jail for a few days, so actually it's a total Baldo victory. I think Steel Toe is doing weekend jail. I don't know about Ricada. I'm doing weekend jail, bitch. What do you think about that? Okay, there was a vent this way. Yeah, here we go. Whoa, buddy! It's the mutter load, bud. 250. How many fucking orbs are in this game? What's that? What do we got? What do we got? Increased cone radius for the scatter gun. Big ups. I barely noticed a difference, but thank you. That was worth the backtrack. Art Software can have another ferret die. Humphrey can shit his pants, but Rackets can't coke dose his kids into relevancy again. Was a kind of a little bit of a shock at first that he got the kids back, but at the end of the day, these court systems do try to everything in their power to get the parents back with the custody of the children rather than have them sent to the foster system. Because they know how fucked the foster system is, but at the same time, it's kind of fucked that, like, you're aware of how fucked the foster system is. So, like, why don't you do anything to fix it, you guys? I'm like, Phil, I'm vaguely demanding for you to make things better, but not telling you how exactly. Alright, was there anything in the giant robot area?
Heard the man. Let's go fix up the Hellcat and rescue Kira from those flying jerkwads.
What? That was a voice line from earlier in the game. Oh, that's true. That's true, Astro. They do got friends in high places over there. Wasn't it like the Zoo Mafia? Zoo Mafia? No, but for real, that's what it was. The Zoo Mafia. Oh, fuck. We have orb hunts. What? Orb hunts? Oh man, I'm already running out of time. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it's like they fund the zoo, and so like they get kickbacks or something. Oh, look at that, 16 milliseconds to spare. It was such a long time ago when the casino covered it, so I forgot the exact details, but it's something like that. They recognize that the family has done a lot for the sake of the development of the community, i.e. the zoo. The zoo probably makes a shitload of money. You get it? No, we can't have anything happen to the Ricada family. We got a sweep for them because the zoo. Oh, it's up there. Okay, I see it. Oh, wrong one. Got it. Oh shit, even more. Up to 260. They still do zoo pals, don't they? Do zoo pals. Okay, is that it for this area? I don't see any more orb hunts. Might be it. I remember at least 2 teleport idols in the volcano. Ever streamed the DSP Punch-Out game? Nah. I'm pressing the right button. There we go. A lot of people played it when it came out. I was not one of them, though. It looked alright. Fun little Punch-Out clone. More orb hunts? Where's this? I'm not even good at like actual Punch-Out, to be honest. One over here. It was good, it was kind of hard. Who was it that I was watching play it? I can't recall. It might have been Mark 1. When the game went down, GPM was able to download it and provide like the full game for people that didn't have it. So base GPM. Is the person who made still around, or what? You mean the dev team that made this game? No, they're not. They are not. Oh no, you mean the person that made the DSP fan game? I don't know if they're still around. Last I remember, they had to reskin the game for legality purposes after Supper Pup took it down. Oh yeah, Zuki did say earlier that it was on itch.io. I don't know if they're still actively updating it. Where's the statue at? Does Supper Pup donate money at all? No. At least I don't think they do anymore. They did once upon a time. Just like how Derek used to donate. It's not getting any updates, or else they would have resubmitted to Steam with new art to replace the DSP photos. I saw a version where DSP was just flat out replaced by a roach. You get it? 'Cause the pig roach? Oh, it's right here. First one that I'm looking for. Look at all those orbs! The orbs! Ah, yes. Alright, there's one more like this. Just gotta make sure I don't skip it. Backtracking's kind of fucked here after the lava rises. Hey, this segment isn't anything after getting the lava. You're not so tough, man. Oh, hey, Blisteak. It's been a while. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm playing the sussy Jack and Daxter game. I believe I'm almost done with it. I'm not sure how much I have left. I haven't played this one before. But I feel like I'm at that climax style point of the game. I'm currently backtracking to earlier areas with my newfound powers. Wait, did I mess up? Where was that second statue at? Oh, we might have messed up. The same Jack and Daxter game by the devs that made some random Phineas and Ferb game for the Nintendo Wii. Yeah, and they also made the Ratchet & Clank spin-off PSP games. The lead game designer showed up for previous streams of this that I was doing. He was actually very nice. He was here for like almost the whole stream chatting with people about the game. Very nice guy. He said he put this game in his, like, he put the game in his follow list so that he's alerted anytime anyone plays it. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to chat around. They didn't make it, they ported it. No, High Impact Games, they made the original games for the PSP. That was another dev that ported them to PS2. Sanzaro? Those guys would go on to make Sly 4. I guess I missed the second teleport idol? I swore there were 2 here. I think I'm gonna run through this one more time. Oh, you just got it backwards. Ack. I do like the PSP Ratchet & Clank games. I don't think they're that bad, whereas this one is a bit more questionable. I believe that's because, you know, the studio was composed of former Insomniac people. So you tell these people who formerly at Insomniac, former Insomniacs, you tell them, oh wait, there it is. You tell them to make a Jak and Daxter game. It just ends up being more of a Ratchet & Clank game with extra steps. Had no idea there were so many Jak and Daxter games. Upgraded damage for Scattergun, big ups. It was a popular series, Carl. Ratchet & Clank's better than Jak and Daxter. I think Ratchet & Clank is a much more consistent series. Whereas Jak and Daxter is definitely more divisive. But I also think that leads to Jak and Daxter having more variety as a series compared to Ratchet. But that does give Ratchet more consistency. I guess it's about what you value more in a game. Jak told deeper stories than Ratchet, but Ratchet told funnier stories. But newer Ratchet games don't hit like the old ones do, humor-wise. Okay, that may have been everywhere. First Jak was the shit. Agreed. Yes, that's true. Do you want to beat the fucking game? Golem. I was backtracking for all the remaining orbs. You get it? Big ups for the We Love JC Web, Goki. I don't know if they streamed, but they followed recently. So we may or may not get a clip here. I don't think we will. No, I already did Jak X. Alright, we gotta swap back. I also gotta get this gunship. What the? What's my orbs looking like? 277? How many orbs are in the game? Did I unlock the hot coffee scene in Jak X? I did. It was one of the first secrets I went for after beating the game. Why has the person never been me? He hate me? Oh, because we already know that we love you. But yeah, let's say this is the last Jak and Daxter game that I'm gonna play. Because I already played the rest of them. There's no more Jak games left to play. I put up a poll earlier for if I play Spyro or Ratchet next, and Spyro won. Now sure, it was a rigged poll, but we have to listen to democracy.
Over here.
No, guy with two names loves Carl. Not gonna play the fan make. No fan games or modded stuff. It wasn't on the agenda, man. Alright, 800. I guess we can do rocket jump explosion. Puzzle. Puzzle. Not puzzle. Why did I say puzzle? I was thinking puzzle boss in my head for some reason. Learn all eco skills for any color. 77% trophies. I like how you exit out the menu for the upgrades. Because you're exiting out the menu, it's the same button as a spin for Jak, so you exit out the menu and then you just spin into Kira. She deserved it, bish. What do you think about that? Gwen hates everybody? No, he doesn't. He likes me. Because I'm the one.
I've got another target for you.
Oh, goody. Where are the bigger ships at? I'm on that last ship.
Those guns have us zeroed! Move around to throw off their lead! Smoke like a fine ham.
Maybe I ought to just go to the final area and see if they give more scrap over there. Why did I spend all my scrap? I had like a gazillion scrap. Just for being so good at the game. He already played the rest of them before you? Wow! The only ones I had not played before streaming them for, you know, part of the extra life goal was, well, this one, and then playing through all of Jak X. Alright, let's swap to Sector 0.
Psst. Over here.
I know, I want your gunship. Hey, Kabatic. Bet you like Jack X a lot. Jack X was Kino. That was like peak edge Kino. Two games you follow, Jade Cocoon 2 and Dark Cloud 1. I've heard of Jade Cocoon. The name is familiar. I don't know what kind of game it is. And I do know about Dark Cloud 1, but I've never played it. They were trying to call that the Ocarina of Time killer back in the day. Jack Triple X? We don't talk about that one.
Fancy meeting you here. Up for another race?
Yeah, PS2 launch game, Dark Cloud 1. And then you have Dark Cloud 2, which is one of the first games I ever saw and played through the entirety of. And then that game was amusing because it had me as a voice actor, or at least some guy that sounded like me. BMX Jack Triple X? No, Neil Druckmann would never allow that game to come out these days. I don't think that's one I can blow up. Jack 2 Flash game? I played a Rio Kino Crash Bandicoot Flash game back in the day. Incomplete, but it had its own levels and shit. Go take a shower and bros in hell? I'm not in hell. I'm just exploring. People are out here still developing Flash games because it's Kino! Talk to Ghostly Ace Stick McRun Fast? What?
Put my soul to rest. Find my lost treasure.
Alright, I guess we're doing this now. That is not a serious name for a Jak and Daxter character. Once again, I will cite the Mr. Developer Man talking about how they didn't have any writers on staff for the characters. It's really shining through in moments like these. Get it? His name is Ghostly, for he is a ghost. Am I in the right spot? Neil Cuckman, simping for ugly women. We're bringing it up a lot because he wrote the initial story concept for this game. Like, Naughty Dog didn't develop the project, but they did originally conceptualize it. They just handed it off to another studio to finish. So the concept for this game is a Cuckman original. What's this Final Fantasy ass music? It's supposed to be like Pirates of the Caribbean. No, because Sky Pirates. What do you mean, right? Right? Why would I make that up? It's true. What am I doing? Am I just flying to the dots on the radar? Mr. Developer Man, if you can hear me, what was the gameplay here? This was 2009 for Cuckman, so you could call him unoriginal. You could actually say this was stolen from FF12. That's fair to allege. Oh, wait. No, okay, that's how I get my scrap. I just do this guy's missions. Does he have more for me?
Put my soul to rest. Find my lost treasure.
How many of these are there? If that gets me the scrap I need, fuck it. We'll just grind it this way. Okay, 3 orbs for that. 280, is that it? Do I have them all? I don't even know. Well, I guess there'll be a trophy for it, so that's when I'll know if I have them all. Where's that dude? You have another mission for me? Oh, he's over here now. There it is. Oh, this is easy. Oh, look, I have enough for the bomber. Or the gunship, whatever. Yeah, it's the gunship.
Put my soul to rest. Find my lost treasure.
Grinding. Grinding. Soul grind. Soul grind. You see, for me, it's a soul grind. Because I'm interacting with a ghost. Get it? Oh, I think I see it. Is that it? No. God damn, 10,000? Dude, this is like the best NPC in the game.
I cannot find rest. Where is my lost treasure?
Stop murdering him. He's already dead. Stop, stop, stop. He's already dead. All armor mod. Is that it? Well, I did that like 4 or 5 times. 5 times? I don't see him on the map anymore. Oh man, rule of 5? Well, you know what? Okay, that's fine. I have enough for the gunship.
Over here.
Whoa! Purchased a gunship! Isn't he my ally? He should have just given it to me. If you want to know the truth about it. Oh, but now I'm broke again. He's broke! He has no money! Oh wow, okay. Lot to work with on this ship. Of course, you have to put the armor mods on there. Let's get damage bonus. Yeah, that's fine. I wish we had one more laser to complete the set, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, is this it? We gotta go to the final place? There's nothing else I need to backtrack to. I did everything I needed to do. Roo! Let's get the finale going. Unless there's more. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go. Let's do it. Alright guys, spin-off developers for Ratchet & Clank are tasked with the mission of ending the Jak and Daxter franchise for good. There will never be another Jak and Daxter game after this one. How can the series end? Will we end on a high note? Probably not. Will Jak get laid? Will Daxter get a shirt to go with his pants? Take flight in 5 different planes. 81% trophy progress. No. Yeah, this was the final game. This one came after the racing one. This was 2009, PSP and PS2.
Can we count on you again?
That ought to learn ya.
It was like Jak 1, Jak 2, Jak 3, then Jak X, then Daxter on the PSP, and then Jak and Daxter Lost Frontier. This is how we're capping it. I hope it at least ends like it shouldn't end on a cliffhanger. I feel like if it ended on a cliffhanger, I would have heard about it by now. So I'm hoping this has and they all lived happily ever after and went on to have more unadapted adventures kind of ending.
We're taking fire! Show him some acrobatics, Ace!
No, Uncharted isn't next. Spyro is next. Daxter was the peak of the franchise. Daxter was the Kino game, I'll give you that. I think Jak 2 really hit a new sweet spot for me going back to it, but Daxter was great as well. Really great. Alright, we're back here. Actually, it wasn't Golem scamming the poll, it was Mitch Kadef. Mitch Kadef used, what, 20,000 points for Spyro? I thought it would be Juzzy scamming it, if anything. Hey, we're going this way.
Everyone, to the warp gate, now!
Don't eat me! Don't eat me! Don't eat me!
I'll eat you.
Daxter, where are your eyes?
Hey, Dax. Putting on some pounds.
Welcome to the other end of the food chain. I broke this one. Still hungry? Time to find some more meat snacks.
Dax, chew before you swallow.
Jak should be more concerned at his best friend turning into a monster. Why are we in a pipe again? That was the worst transformation sequence yet. Dax wasn't even dumped with Dark Eco this time. He just awkwardly transformed while... Well, I guess the soldier got shocked with Dark Eco electricity, but like that wasn't... It wasn't like gallons of Dark Eco like before. He just like transformed because we had to have one more Dark Daxter level. And Jak just didn't give a... Jak is so out of character. I'm gonna say like Jak does not behave like he did in Jak 2 or Jak 3. He just acts like the generic goody hero guy character. He's a Boy Scout. Like, he was cocky in 3, but like, I don't know, this is like, it's like almost like the same archetype. He's Ratchet, that's what it is. They wrote him like they did Ratchet in Ratchet and Clank, but like Ratchet and Clank after he stopped being a jackass in Ratchet and 1. They wrote him like they wrote Ratchet in the PSP games. That's what it is. He acts like Ratchet. He doesn't act like Jak. Jak is cocky, and he is, like, he does talk about, like, being a hero, and he does hero shit, but that's not his whole character. I don't know, like, you know, y'all played Jak 2 and Jak 3. He don't act like that. Why is he such a bastard? They don't give a fuck about his buddy. How did it go from a sitcom side plot the main characters don't know about to, oh, Dax, haha. That's what I'm saying. The first two times, it's like, Jak doesn't even believe Daxter when he says, like, something is happening to him. And then this time it happens, and Jak's like, oh, Dax, you're getting fatter. And it's like, what the hell, man? It just feels like, I don't know, they didn't give a fuck enough. Yeah, that's what it is. They didn't care enough. One thing I will like critique the series for is that whereas I feel like the writing for Ratchet and Clank is goofier on average, it's more comedic than Jak and Daxter's writing. The chemistry between Ratchet and Clank is, you get a lot of segments in Ratchet and Clank. Well, no matter what game you're playing, Ratchet and Clank are like directly communicating with each other. Whereas in Jak and Daxter, it doesn't matter which game you're playing, it feels like Jak and Daxter themselves don't communicate directly one-on-one with each other as often as Ratchet and Clank do. You get a few scenes like that in Jak 2 and Jak 3. Like in Jak 2, when they recover the Ruby Key from the sewers, there's no other NPCs around, so it's just Jak and Daxter bantering. In Jak 3, you get that when,
I wonder if the soldiers have to be in one piece to work.
what the fuck is his name? Vigor. You get that when Vigor mocks Jak after the death of Deimos. Like Daxter like actually stands up for Jak and stops being a bitch coward for like 2 seconds to tell Jak to go fucking murder Vigor, and it's actually kind of Kino. No, it literally is Kino. Hey, right, Drake.
Smile for the camera.
I guess there's a few segments like that in Jak X as well, I guess it's as a result of Jack being more of a stoic character. But it always felt like Jack and Daxter themselves did not have enough one-on-one scenes where they get to banter and show off the chemistry. You see that more in Ratchet and Clank, and even Sly Cooper. Especially in Sly Cooper, that's so much of the writing in Sly and why it's so funny and successful and positive is because of the chemistry between the main trio. But a quick check for the DJ Hour Dingus stream. Yeah, I'm about to finish this last Jak and Daxter game, the last one ever. Not seeing any orbs yet. The last Dark Daxter segment had a lot of orbs strewn throughout the level. I don't know if they forgot to put orbs here or what. Ultimately, it's just a shame, because it feels like the series could have been like so much more if they had continued it on PS3 like they did Ratchet and Sly. But we'll never know now. And if they ever do make another game, it'll probably be gay. You can grab the shield? Oh, that guy died. We get one more? Let's get some enemy mooks. Oh man, but Dark Daxter really is the epitome of everything that's wrong with this game, isn't it? Like, just on a conceptual level, Dark Daxter should not be a thing. We done? We made it! Oh, bash for an orb. Patched up, patched up, patched up. There it is. So 81's a weird number.
I've got to go back for him.
Hopefully that's...
Just got to.
He was like huge. Daxter or whatever he is can take care of himself. Alright, cut it off, cut it off!
Alright, I guess Dax is back to normal.
That'll keep the rest of them out. What the heck happened to you?
Don't ask.
Nothing. I just turned into a huge slobbering dark eco monster who has even worse BO than I do. How's your day been?
Great. Now I've got 2 monsters to worry about.
Comes with the territory. So what's the plan?
I'm gonna find a way to take out the long-range sensor array. That should let Phoenix get his ship through. You boys need to find and destroy Skyheed's weapons control system so you can get your gun up and working. Think you can do that?
Hey, we're the demolition duo, remember?
No, I don't. Was that something they said at the start of the game?
So you can't use your gun stack. You've got to make your way to the sanctum and disable it, or the pirates won't stand a chance.
I thought Jack had Dark Jack in check? Yeah, I thought he couldn't use Dark Jack, but now Kira has 2 monsters to worry about. But not really if... not really if Jack can't go Dark Jack. Upgraded damage for the lobber. Hey, we're back in Europa, but they hate us now. I feel like this would be a lot more impactful, Golem, if we didn't visit this town once at the start of the game, with no option to return back to it. And there's orb hunts at the start of the game too, so if you don't do the orb hunts at the start of the game, you miss out on those orbs forever? I don't see them here, so you can't redo them here. Like, I get the twist. These guys are set up as the good guys at first, and then it gets revealed that they're the bad guys. And who you thought was the bad guy, Phoenix and the Sky Pirates, they're actually the real good guys. But it's so quick. I'm not really affected by it. It's kind of like, okay, I guess we're doing this now. Oops. Really needed more time in the oven. And it's like, it's not really even the developer's fault, because this is what Naughty Dog, this is the concept that Naughty Dog gave them to work with. I don't know how much of the concept Naughty Dog had, and how much was like these developers' like spin on that concept. Even so, even in a reality where Naughty Dog was the one to finish development rather than the new dev, it still would have been this. It still would have been this idea. At least it probably would have been using the Jack 2 and Jack 3 engine. Yeah, it's a story too big for a PSP game. They should have thought smaller, like with their Ratchet PSP games. I guess we're up here now. It's just a shame, because it's really just a case of, like, lost potential, what could have been. Wasted potential, really. And now we can't get another shot, because Naughty Dog doesn't want to make another game, and the devs who made this game specifically don't exist anymore. And I don't think there's any dev around that wants to make another Jak and Daxter. There's barely any devs that want to make 3D platforms as is.
There's the weapons lock, Jak! Destroy that fancy machine and let's go!
Jak, you should be able to use your guns now.
Ah, yes. Yeah, they'd rather remaster The Last of Us for the gazillionth time. Maybe Ninty can buy it. Well, that's the thing, NTC dude, that sounds like a pipe dream. But actually, Sony was licensing their IPs to Namco to, like, licensing it to a third party so they could put out games, multi-platform. So Hot Shots Golf, aka Everybody's Golf, recently got a brand new multi-plat game, and that was previously a Sony-owned IP. They licensed it to Bamco so they could make a new entry. Same thing with Patapon. Patapon was a Sony exclusive series. Licensed it to Namco so they could remaster it for all consoles. So it could unironically happen. Maybe they decide to license out Jak and Daxter to a third-party dev that wants to make Jak and Daxter, and then it becomes a multi-plat franchise. Maybe Sony still retains the rights, but they get to have it on everything. Bubsy 4 is a massive asset flip. What's that other Bubsy 2D side-scroller game that came out? The Woolly Strike Back? That's also an asset flip of, what game was it? Twisted Gianna Sisters? And like that scene just now, like right there where the pirates fighting against the rope, that's like kind of Kino. Like, it's visual storytelling, but we don't get enough of that. Okay, that is not the right way. I thought I could jump around. Ooh, what do we got? Armor?
Jack, are you near the palace? Be careful. There's some kind of dark eco.
Uh-oh, Phoenix is felted. What is this? No! What is this? What is this? Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! He's Metroid! He's Samus Metroid! I am Iron Jack! What the fuck were they thinking? Wah! No, I'm not soying out. I think this is not really fitting for Jack and Daxter. Jack is jacked. They jacked him up, more like. Oh, break me out. There we go. There we go. Spent the last week learning NES Metroid speedrun. Yeah, I've been lurking like a teensy-weensy bit to see you do that. Please follow Zuki Wookie, up-and-coming speedrunner. He's speedrunning to show me up after I said I would never, ever speedrun. He's dabbing on me in real time. And I don't know how to feel about it. You can watch him speedrun Nestroid. What, boss? This guy feels like a reused boss, but he isn't. Was he immune to the Vulcan? Aw, 4-second phase. Oh, he's going too fast. What game would I speedrun? Unironically, probably Ratchet & Clank Size Matters, since that's a game I've done multiple playthroughs of. Like, there was one particular road trip in which I must have played through the challenge mode of that game like 5 times over, 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 times over, because it's such a short game that you can run through real quickly. Been a long while since I last played it, though. But yeah, that would be the one I do. All because I spent one road trip just really playing that one particular game. Because after you beat it, it asks you, do you want to restart the game in challenge mode? You get to keep all your weapons, by the way, and you can grind for weapons that you couldn't originally afford. And I was like, whoa, sign me the fuck up. Yeah, okay, immune to Vulcan Fury. Mario Land's pretty short. Load up Mario Land, NSO, and learn Mario Land. But the thing is, look, that has its upsides and downsides. Because it's so short, the run is so optimized. I'd have to become a master, man. You're right, this guy is hopped up. Aw, forced phase 3. Or not? Alright, he's done. I think. Why is he not done yet? What? He's defeated already! I won! Where's my reward? Holy fuck that damage. Alright, get him out. Can I get one more Kira segment to upgrade my skills first? No? Give me my ammo back.
Truly, this was my destiny. To conquer and rule with this power. If you still seek to thwart my ambitions, Jack, so be it. I will crush you like the insect you are.
I guess Phil Lamar still thinks he's like the bug villain from the last PSP game. Alright, nice of Kira to be here. The devs really thought ahead. Oh man, I want cheaper shields. Alright, full ammo for everything. It's final boss, it feels like it. Oh, that's what you meant by the semi-final boss. Yeah, that guy sucked.
He's drawing on massive amounts of dark eco.
Well, that's anticlimactic.
You are too late. The Eco Core is now mine to use as I will. With it, my armies will grow stronger. Europa will not only survive, it will rule the world.
Enough! This has gone too far.
I was about to ask what happened to this dude. Did the story forget about him? Okay. Alright, I take it back. I was literally gonna say, hey, what happened to his, like, assistant?
You were the one sending us messages.
Don't
Really?
make me kill you, my Duke. There is still a chance to undo this madness.
He's a secret admirer?
I cannot live with what you have done to us all.
Oh, he's dead. Wait a minute.
It is your turn.
Do something, Jack.
Are you kidding me?
The perfection of their open technology. How can you even...
Alright, Golem says this is the final boss.
Ooh, so touchy. Has someone been going through some changes?
Okay, I got some comment. I gotta be honest, I was actually gonna say, where was his assistant at? Because we've been, like, the whole stream tonight confronting him and shit, and I didn't run into the assistant once, and then there he is at the last moment. Last time we saw the assistant, Chancellor Man Ruskin, was at the start of the game when Kira got kidnapped by Phoenix. I don't know, like, in-game playthrough time. Like 5 to 6 hours ago in the playthrough. Now he's back, and he's like, oh, I was helping you the whole time, guys. I felt bad about what my Duke was doing behind the scenes, you guys. But I didn't, we didn't show you. We were just telling you at the finale. And then he just dies. Oh, yeah, I saw it, Carl. I'm sorry, did I react to it? I did see it. I'm sorry if I didn't react to it. Let me give you a... From the fence to the tree, let Hassan's dog be free! I'll give Carl a little heart. I saw one that was like from the couch to the TV, and from the hydrant to the tree.
That power will be your undoing.
So futile. I don't even feel your attacks, worm.
I probably shouldn't waste the lobber so early. Whoa, enemy uses your own powers against you.
Maybe you should try fighting fire with fire.
Alright, I get it. When he makes crystals, abuse them.
Hey, Jack, why didn't you ever make electric death rings like Jerkface over there? Oh, right. Because that would make you a jerk.
You are nothing without.
Like, there's unique concepts in the fight. He's using my powers against me, and I'm using my powers against him. Yin and yang, you guys. Oh, what now? Scripted
What's
segment.
he doing with that plane? Holy crap, he picked up that plane!
Ah! Are those, do those have shockwave? Oh my god!
Threw a plane at us. At me!
This guy kind of mogs Errol. He kind of does. Like, Errol had to use like a giant alien spaceship. Like, this dude is just jacked in more ways than one. The problem is that he's in a game of lesser quality, so he doesn't get to fully shine. He's kind of nerfed because of that. He's nerfed from his full potential as a villain.
So futile. I don't even feel your attacks, worm.
No! Oh, wrong one.
You are nothing without the dark.
Well, that's wrong, because I literally went through the whole game without being able to turn into Dark Jack. That's quite objectively wrong. Is everything just immune to the Vulcan Fury? Hit the missiles back? Oh my god. Ah! This has to have a phase 2. I like it, but there's... you could... Oh, if it doesn't have a phase 2, I'm gonna be mad.
Threw a plane at us. At me! Ha! How about a taste of your own medicine? Tastes like explosions.
So futile. I don't even feel your attacks, worm. You will pay for that 1,000 times over, Mainlander.
We needed more instances of the racism between people on the brink and people on the mainland. That part of the story was also a bit underdeveloped. Oh, spin back. Oh my god, he's destroying the arena. There we go. One more. There it is. We done? Is that it? Oh, okay, we're still going.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
No, is that it? Phase 2. Ah, fuck.
This isn't over. With enough power, even you cannot challenge me, Jack.
Alright, shoot him down. Hoisted by his own regard.
No, great. Smart move, Jack.
Hey, hero. Need a ride? Phoenix is getting good at catching jumpers.
Phoenix, Skyheat's on the move. He's headed back to the Eco Core.
You'll need a good ship to match him. Take your pick from the flyers in the hangar.
Thanks. Try to keep up, you old pirate. And Phoenix, keep Kira safe.
Oh, that's how you know it's a Druckmann story. He's cocked!
The Phantom Blade has it in.
Yeah, keep my girl safe, man. Watch your 6! Check your 6, Oos. I can't believe Jack just told the bull to take care of his girl. What? He doubled down. It's a Cuckman story. It's true. I didn't get any Dark Eco from that, did I? The final battle's only just starting? You did say it would take 30 minutes, and that was not 30 minutes in the least. Alright, he didn't give me any Dark Eco. Oh no! Really? That's the only good phase? No! The chat's lying to the tuber about how much is left in the game, bish. Why did Skyheat brag about having the Eco Core when he actually didn't have it yet and still had to go out and hunt it down?
Goodbye, Jack.
You shouldn't be surprised that the final boss is a flying segment. Honestly, me neither. Is this supposed... Okay, is the precursor voice supposed to be the specific precursor main guy from the 3rd game? Or just another precursor? But they left the planet at the end of 3, didn't they? It's just another voice? The health bar is a lie? But yeah, you're right. Shouldn't be surprised the final boss is a flying segment. At the same time, because he's already transformed, it's kind of silly that you have the monstrous demon version of him pumped full of Dark Eco trying to fly the ship. Like, just imagine his big hulking frame, the tiny-ass cockpit. No, I see what you mean. Sometimes the HP doesn't go down even though I shoot him.
Destroy unauthorized users.
It's scripted! Let me in. Oh, look, shielded. I did too much damage. I'm too good, you guys. If you reduce it to 0, nothing happens? What the fuck? What the huh?
Those guns have us zeroed! Move around to throw up their lead!
Why even have a health bar then? Cool concepts but bad executions. Oh boy, if that ain't the truth. Like, I don't even mind the concept too much. I feel like, okay, if you're gonna expand from like Jack 3, all the eco colors having their own dark Jack and light Jack powers, that's actually kind of smart. That makes sense. It's an evolution from what Jack 3 started and kind of plays back into the first game. Flying in the sky, sure. Jack 3 had like traveling in the desert. Jack X was all about racing. Like that's like an evolution of what came before. It makes sense that Naughty Dog thought, you know, that was a good direction to take the series in. And then they handed it off to another dev. And then we got this game.
Activating security measures.
Now, the second you do too much damage, he gets a shield and you just can't damage him further. Until you complete the mandatory chase sequence and get him to the point in the game where the game decides he is allowed to lose HP again.
Sorry, Jack, but that's never going to work.
Daxter was made by Ready at Dawn, and they made The Order 1886, Tevin's favorite game to speedrun. They also shut down, I believe. Last I heard, they were making VR games. Yes. Oh, they made the God of War PSP games? Big ups.
Jack. Something's not right.
Yeah, the final boss is taking too long. You're right, though. This should have been a level of us exploring like an actual precursor ship. Learning about the lore. Storytelling through visual environments. Actually seeing precursor technology up close and personal. You jump the shark like Silent Hill.
Come dock with the Phantom Blade. Whatever he has planned, we need to be ready.
Holy hell, that was scripted as hell. Alright, Kira, what's the next phase? This is the final phase? Painful truths. Give Phoenix some payback for all the trouble. Was I not able to hurt him before? What exactly am I to be doing here? She said go back. Oh, she told me to go back to the Phantom. Oh, dock and launch again.
It all comes down to this, Jack, my boy.
Good luck, Jack. I'll try to help out as soon as I'm done with the Hellcat.
Wow. Alright, just laser off the giant crystals, many such cases. Wait, don't look! Too many bright lights. Final phase? Is the final phase really a flying segment?
Taking fire!
That's like if the Jak 2 final boss was a hover bike race.
Smoke like a fine ham.
Don't expect Duke to have a good ending. Oh my lord. You could have been something, Phil Lamar character number 3042. You could have been a contender. Yeah, the actual boss fight should have been the final fight. Like, you should have, this should have been the first segment, then the chase sequence, then the actual fight. That flows better in my opinion. I am not able to shoot down that. The whole game wouldn't have happened if we just let the pirates blow up the behemoth at the start. We defended it for no reason. What? Like, that part is good because it shows the other characters that you know, made friends with throughout the course of the game banding together to help you out in the final battle when it matters the most. But there's just not enough sequences like that. That little part of the pirates charging at the Europans in town, like, that was fun. That was cool. Why didn't we have more scenes like that?
We're getting pounded!
Yeah, the Dark Daxter stuff didn't really lead up to anything. Just 3 random scattered levels. Dark Daxter doesn't even contribute to the final boss in any meaningful style way. Then when Jak finally acknowledges it, he just cracks a joke. That's not like Jak.
Any more hits and this thing's gonna fall apart right from under us.
Yeah, he should be freaked out by turning into Dark Daxter. His best buddy, his pal. But, no reaction whatsoever. Sorry, game had to be rushed out. This was all Truckman. Well, for as much as I joke, he only wrote the initial concept. I'm pretty sure everything after this was the writers, in quotes, that they had at High Impact Games. Because Mr. Developer Man said they barely had any writers. Maybe if Neil Druckmann wrote all of it, we probably would have gotten a better story. Maybe. No, who am I kidding? I'm just coping. He's so desperate for a better story, he would have wanted a version written entirely by Druckmann. I wonder if Mr. Dev knew the final boss segment was weird. I mean, he was the lead designer. I'm sure he knew. He said both of the previous streams that the game was rushed as shit.
All my fur's sticking straight out.
So no doubt he knows.
Those guns have us zeroed. Move around to throw off their lead.
Only he showed up tonight. I would have liked to hear like specifics on like whose idea was it, for example, to have the flying segment be the final part instead of the actual boss fight. Like, don't even have this part, to be honest. If you need to have a flying segment, just have the chase sequence and give us a second phase to the actual boss fight, where either it's a harder phase 2 or it's a Dark Daxter phase. Take out this segment entirely. We already had enough segments in the game where it's like all range flying, defend the ship, or prepare an offense on another ship. Like we had enough segments like that. We could have had like it was a Dark Daxter boss. He threw a plane at us! At me! Ree!
That crystal's soaking up tremendous power. He's starting some kind of cascade reaction.
Have him throw the plane, but Daxter catches it? Yeah!
The more powerful the reaction,
That's good! Okay.
If he keeps this up, the reaction can consume the entire world.
I agree, Kira. Okay. Boss fight is chase Duke Skyheat in the ship. He's not transformed yet. Chase him. Chase sequence. You land at the Eco Core or whatever, wherever it's held. He transforms at that point. Boss fight. Dark Daxter does the first phase. The second phase is as regular Jack, but without Daxter. Daxter is still transformed. Dark Daxter then assists you through context-sensitive moments, and he gives openings for Jack to go in. So, for example, the plane. So when Duke Skyheat tosses the plane, Dark Daxter catches it and tosses it back, knocks Duke Skyheat out, and then that gives an opening for Jack to come in and shoot him with the lobber or something. Like, you're imagining it in my head as I say it, right? Like, that would have been awesome.
Dear friends, once more.
It just seems so weird to build up Dark Daxter, and then he just does no consequence in the final fight. Then a moment. Trust your view from the cockpit, Fox.
Careful! I only have so many repair patches.
Okay. That just happened.
Incoming fire!
That it? Did we do it?
Looks like you boys need a lift.
Phoenix, what are you doing? Sorry, old boy, but we can't have Skyheat double dipping from the Eco Core all day.
Besides, if I don't show you up, who will?
Phoenix! No!
There's no
Oh,
other way, my
please.
dear. I started this, and I damn well can finish it. Jack, it was great flying with you. Keep Kira safe, will you? Now, Sky Heat, or whatever you become, see if you can take a blade to the heart.
Are there still other pirates on that ship, though? That's kind of fucked up.
Well, pluck my whiskers. He did it! The behemoth is dead!
Is Kira crying?
It can be destroyed. Here I come, Sky Heat. This is for Phoenix.
We're cocked.
Try the new weapon.
She actually smashed him. Xander? Oh man, buddy, it's never been tougher.
Somebody stop the spin cycle! On my first sticking straight out!
At least he's dead. Surely he won't come back in the last minute in the ending and reveal that he was alive the whole time and somehow survived, right?
No! Dark Ego is eternal! Dark Ego is supreme!
Oh, that's it. Defeat the ACS behemoth once and for all. Platinum. That's 100%. There it is. Look at this. Look at this. Platinum. Look at this. Wait, there was no trophy for getting all the orbs? Did I get all the orbs?
Core is in balance again.
Where's Samos? Samos needs to come in and say this game sucks. It's not that
Everything's
bad.
in the green. The prism is aligned and the core is channeling energy. Soon eco-vents around the world will start flowing again. If only Phoenix could have seen this.
He was a good man.
He certainly was.
Phoenix sacrificed
Where the
himself
hell
for
were
us all.
you?
My readings show
That guy didn't do shit.
Quake activity in all directions, and the instability is dropping fast. Whoa!
Kira, you just
channeled eco energy.
You may be turning into an eco-sage, my girl.
Big deal. When I get really
He was supposed to be
riled up,
one since the
I can
first
turn into
game.
A massive 15-foot monster.
more like 8 feet, but I like you short and orange, pal.
And so
He's gay.
do the ladies.
Castaway, what is your name?
People called me Tim.
Well, Tim and I have been decoding these symbols at the core. That circle inside our planet was attached to other energy lines, and a big one points out over the brink.
Which means...
We've got some exploring to do. Who knows what we'll find out there?
I say we go partake of the love and gratitude right here.
Out over the brink, huh?
Could be a grand adventure, if I can find a partner willing to keep up.
Well, since we're already way out here, I wasn't really planning on taking a vacation.
Say, you guys wouldn't be planning something without me, right? Next time I want to vote.
Oh, sure, Dax. All in favor of going on a new adventure, raise your hand.
2 to 1. Done. You lose.
Whoa! Whoa! You're lucky I didn't go monster on you just then. That really got me upset. Okay, fine.
I
we'll go
taste
on another
Phoenix
adventure,
on you,
but
Kira.
This time I'm bringing a barf bag and some magazines. And maybe that sexy pirate chick. Oh, and a secret.
Okay.
It hurts my tail to sit that long.
And then we just
Two
hard
more
cut to the
snacks,
credits.
Hence the barf bag, and a high-tensile grooming comb for my luscious dark monster fur. And don't let me forget my poogie precursor bear. Can't sleep without it. And a boatload of gas pills. Oh, you guys won't be able to sleep if I don't have those. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. I'm bringing that cool precursor game system Tim built for me. And the racing game Jack X. And my whisker trimmer.
We love Jack X.
Hey, you got any grubby gum? It helps pop the ears when we're landing.
I was about to say, am I going to be able to do an over the credits review? Shut up! Shut up, he's still talking! Oh my god! He's still talking! Ah! I gotta agree with Golem. That was like the most 6 out of 10 game ever. The epitome of cool concept, very average execution. I'm gonna be nice and say average execution, not even bad execution. You can definitely tell they wanted to do so much more, but the budget and time was not allotted to them. I'll say it, like the concept of eco powers for the other colors besides light and dark, like that makes sense going off of Jak 3 and references the first game and how the powers worked in the first game. It's like just an extension of how powers worked in the first game, right? Naughty Dog. See? I told you Naughty Dog was involved. Neil Druckmann! Original design and story. Ah! There he was! There he was! Boo! Boo! Are we already at the end of the credits? Nancy Ding? Nancy Ding? Well, what a name. But yeah, game is a victim circumstance, way too short. You can tell they really wanted to do more with what they had, and we know they wanted to do more because the past 2 streams, Dave Goodrich, the designer, was here telling us all about it. Now, they didn't have enough time, they didn't have enough budget, they were under severe crunch, and this game led to the closure of the studio. It wasn't even the Phineas and Ferb game that led to it. Like, I guess they were already working on that. It was a success, or perhaps lack thereof, of this game that led to it. What a dox. Well, I mean, he popped in and, like, pretty much said, yeah, I'm the guy. I didn't even think he was an actual member of staff at first until I did research after the fact, because I felt like he knew a little bit more than he should have. He knew way too many fun facts. At first, I thought he was just popping me with some Derek-style Google trivia. Wait, this game got released in Japanese? But Jak 3 wasn't released in Japanese. How does that work? Ah, well, whatever. This game doesn't reference the old ones anyway. Yeah, this should have been a console game. It was released for, like, this was day 1 PS2 and PSP, but you can tell it was made for PSP. This had to be made, like, for... I won't even say PS2, this had to be made... This was 2009, this should have been a PS3 game. What the hell? Yeah, but actually, this predates the Vita. This was PSP, this was long before the Vita. Yeah, for a Jak and Daxter game made from the ground up for PSP, Daxter was better. Yeah, Daxter knew what it was. Daxter knew its limitations and fit itself in the timeline. It actually made an attempt to fit itself in a timeline. And I felt like Naughty Dog had a little bit more involvement in it. Whereas here, it's just like, hey, take our scraps while we work on Uncharted 1. You get it? Daxter knew its place. Whereas Lost Frontier tried to be a continuation. And, it fucking flopped, man. Yeah, this predates the Vita. You thought this was a Vita game? I said earlier I thought the credits were almost over. No. No, this is still a semi-modern game. The credits are still going. Meanwhile, the credits for Jak and Daxter 1 is like 30 people, but holy shit, if it ain't soulful as fuck. When will Cuckman's Reign of Terror end? After that intergalactic game comes out. He ain't coming back from that one. That one will stop him. That'll be the end of his Reign of Terror. Surely for good. Surely this time. Yeah, but At the end of the day, repeating what I said, 6 out of 10. Very hard, 6 out of 10. It could have been so much more. Oh, post-credits scene. This predates the cinematic, Marvel Cinematic Universe. It's a cliffhanger.
Look at that!
Hear that? The core is in balance again. Everything's in the green. The prism is aligned and the core is channeling energy. Soon eco-vents around the world will start flowing again. If only Phoenix could have seen this.
Phoenix comes back right here.
He certainly was.
Phoenix sacrificed himself for us all.
My readings show a huge reduction in storm
Ah,
and quake
Phoenix
activity
comes
in
back.
all
He comes back right here.
And the instability is dropping fast. Whoa.
Kira.
Is it replaying? Oh my god, it is the ending cutscene. Why is it replaying the ending cutscene?
Big deal. When I get really riled up, I can turn into a massive 15-foot monster.
No, it's... Oh wait, it might be a secret
You're
ending.
like 8 feet, but I like you short and orange, pal.
And so do the ladies.
Castaway, what is your name?
People called me.
I guess I'll just let this play out and see if it ends differently.
Well, Tim and I have been decoding these symbols at the core. That circle inside our planet was attached to other energy lines. And a big one points out over the brink.
Which means...
We've got some exploring to do.
Uses eco powers to
Who knows what we'll
resurrect her
find out
bull.
there.
I say we go partake of the love and gratitude right here.
Out over the brink, huh?
Could be a grand adventure. If I can find a partner willing to keep up.
Well,
It's like Biz was obsessed with the bull, bro.
I wasn't really planning on
Just
taking a
about
vacation.
everyone was out of character
You guys
except
wouldn't be planning
Daxter.
something without me, right? Next time I want to vote.
That's only because Daxter's easy to
All in
write.
favor of going on a new adventure?
Just write.
Raise your hand.
Write fourth wall jokes
You lose.
every other sentence.
You're lucky I didn't go monster on you just then. That really got me upset. Okay, fine, we'll go on.
But doesn't that
another
imply
adventure, but this
Daxter
time
can
I'm
willfully
bringing a
go
book
monster
bag
mode?
and some magazines. And maybe that sexy.
No, it just replayed the whole credits. Am I locked here? Okay, I don't know why it played the credits twice. Why did it loop? It just looped the credits sequence again. Congratulations, you have won the game. You now have the option to play in Hero Mode. Hero Mode is where you play through a more challenging version of the game with all your weapons and equipment. Well, at least they kept that from the previous Jak games. Though, I guess it's only here because they did the previous Ratchet PSP games, which had Challenge Mode, which only exists because Ratchet PS2 games had them. Astro's review, my review, the only one that matters. This game was okay, I guess. I like the bosses. The bosses were okay. You can tell they had concepts for the bosses, like that. They thought that shit out in their heads. I really liked the giant robot. The gorilla in the first Far Drop segment, he was fun. Final boss was good. The female pirate is like the only one that was like, kind of whatever. If only because you couldn't use your weapons, but I got what they were going for with it, at least. Powers, it felt more useful even compared to Jak 2 and 3 for the most part. Yeah, Jak 2, like Dark Jak is pretty much just a screen clearer for you. Jak 3, the powers are useful, but so many of them you don't get to use often, like in particular, like flight, for example, or the slow down time mechanic in that game. This game had good ideas, like the powers are plentiful. What was it? Mr. Designer said they cut like 19 of them from the final game. 19 powers got the cut. So the ones that are in are kind of scattered throughout, like, and they're given to you so fast because the game is so short. But the ones that are there, like, they are used. You do got like situations in which all of them come in handy. Like only one or two of them are just like kind of whatever powers, like the rocket jump. Tone was off. The tone was off, in my opinion, and many of the characters act out of character and just behave oddly, and kind of disrespect and contradict prior character development. Mainly Jak himself, and Kira definitely with her relationship with Phoenix. Daxter himself is in character, but like a flanderized version of himself, and there's no attention is paid whatsoever to Dark Daxter. Nothing comes out of Dark Daxter. No payoff for Dark Daxter at all. Yeah, very weird following Jak 3. I didn't feel like the Europans were a threat at all. How would the Europans, like, let's say this. The Europans have been around presumably forever, but just on the brink. How would the Europans have responded to the Metalhead crisis? Were the Metalheads in the brink? If the Europans had to go up against Core and the Metalheads, would they have won with their Dark Warrior project? Like, let's say their Dark Warrior project succeeds. Could they have been could they have menaced the Metalheads? Could they have beaten and thwarted the Metalheads? What about the Darkmakers? If the Darkmakers actually landed and tried to take over Jak's planet, would the Europans have succeeded with their Dark Warrior project? I don't think so. It's like the power scaling is off. You go from like universe-ending threat with Jak 3 to just these kind of weird little nutnicks in their copycat Dark Warrior program. This fits more in a timeline in Jak 2, where Jak 2 doesn't happen. It's more connected to Jak and Daxter. 5 out of 10. Non-human character designs look like they were taken from a different game entirely. Yeah, I think you had mentioned that the last time you were here. I don't like the designs of the Dark Eco Mutants at all. I get the vibe, but they don't look like they fit Jak and Daxter. So many of the designs and just the tone in general doesn't fit Jak and Daxter. It fits Ratchet and Clank, and that's for a good reason. It's because it was made by people who previously made Ratchet and Clank games, the spin-offs for PSP. It feels less like a Jak and Daxter game and more like a Ratchet and Clank game wearing a Jak and Daxter skin. And again, some of the stuff Mr. Designer said in the streams that he was present for kind of drills in that fact for me, confirms that fact. Typical Neo can't write a cohesive story unlike Soul and Dingus. Thank you, Aqua. We're apparently facing world-ending threats like Mutt Equal is running out. Like, why did that not come up at any time in the previous games? It's just a threat out of nowhere that is so bad. It's a world-ending threat. We're running out of eco. Well, why are we running out of eco? What caused that? We're just not told. May as well start hero mode.
Well, aside from a few dents and holes.
Monsters! Take them out with a punch. Press the punch button.
Whoa, I keep all my abilities and my HP. How's the Dingus novel going? I haven't worked on it in months. I owe writing streams. I think now that I'm doing more morning streams, those might be better for morning streams. Also, the controls. Long jump gone? It may as well not be a Jak and Daxter game,
Hurry
baby.
up, Jak. We need that.
Ain't trying to hear Kira talk. Did I actually get all the orbs? I didn't get a trophy for it, but I got the platinum for it. So I'm gonna assume that I did. Scamming us out of late night writing. %, for story progress. 9 hours to get to the ending, but of course I dragged it out because streamer bonus. I'm assuming some shit is locked behind hero mode. Yeah, it seems like a couple of upgrades are. That's fine. Not too bothered about it. Why did green eco and blue eco get 2 powers, but red eco and yellow eco only got 1? Probably a result of all those cuts Mr. Designer was talking about. And I'm assuming this armor is locked to hero mode. Same thing with this ship here. And a couple of these weapons were available on the regular playthrough. I just didn't have enough money to buy them. The game's short, so there's a replay value. It's a portable game, so they probably assume that you'd replay this one over and over and over, like I did with Size Matters, Ratchet and Clank. There were some mods I could have stolen in that final fight, but I didn't want to really waste time Daxter jacking. I like the mechanic of Daxter jacking. It's just it takes a little bit too long for not that much benefit in return, in my opinion. So it makes sense if it's right after the first game, introduce the Eco Crisis and lead to Jack 2 and 3, where Dark Eco is more around than anything. Yes. There's a shortage out of nowhere, but if you have that shortage lead to Jack 2, where Dark Eco is most prominent, then it makes sense. And then Jack 3 introduces the Light Eco to balance it out. Feels like they wanted to make a pirate game first, but then slapped the Jack IP on it because the IP was so popular at the time. We know that's not true because Naughty Dog started on this first, and this was their original concept. But I get your impression that it feels like that's what happened. That's what I mean. This would have fit more in a timeline where Jack 2 doesn't happen. There was theoretically a game in between this and Jack and Daxter that it connects to. Timmy Turner becoming the Sage, a Colored Eco having more of an impact in the world than why it may be running out. Yeah, okay. You make a great point. Because Jack 1 ends with Kira, like, the Blue Eco Sage is like, oh, Kira, wow, Samos, it looks like we got another Sage on our hands. And then her becoming a Sage is never again brought up until this game. So it's good that they're bringing that plot point back, but we don't even have Samos here like we did in all the previous games to really help her through that journey. I kind of miss Samos, like, why wasn't he in this game? God damn it. But those are my scattered thoughts at like 4 in the morning about it. I'm glad I played it. It's just unfortunate that it kind of just ends there. We'll never get another game in the series. Cuckman is never going to want to return to this franchise. He's going to be content with rehashing Last of Us and Intergalactic until time immemorial. At least the series didn't end on a cliffhanger like Sly Cooper did. We're definitely not getting another Sly Cooper. I'll eat my hat if we do. So you can kind of say this ends on a cliffhanger a little bit, because didn't they say they got to go on another adventure on the Brink and continue reactivating the rest of the vents or whatever? So it kind of does end on a cliffhanger, but it's the type of cliffhanger that I was hoping for, where it's like, and so they lived happily ever after and went on to have more happy-go-lucky, unadapted adventures. Six out of 10? Yeah, 6 out of 10. This game doesn't really carry anything from the previous Jack games. You get so little mention of what happened before. The most you get is the actual straight-up flashback during the barracks where they find the Dark Eco Warrior program stuff, and you get the flashback to that scene from Jack 2, which isn't. It's not like they redid that scene with the models and assets from this game. They just straight up stole the scene from Jack 2, which I thought personally that was funny. They were on a budget. Anyway, that's what I got. That's what I got. I'm glad I played it. Glad I can now say I've played every game in the Jack and Daxter series of games. There's none left that I have to play. 5 out of 10 for me. They cucked Jack. Is this payback for Jack, Cuck, and Kira? Yeah, absolutely. They realized the Ashland Bros had it too good in Jack 2 and Jack 3. Especially Jack 3 with Kira only having like less than 10 lines. Less than 10 lines, and as a result, we gotta accept the Timmy Turner poison. They just gave her Timmy Turner's voice as a throwaway voice actress because she was already voicing the monk in that game. And then it just kind of carried over for every game after that. But it's another one into the annals of Dingus history. I'm gonna put that right there on the bookshelf. On the bookshelf of a completed Dingus playthrough is gonna go right on the dominated list. Yeah, there it is. The entire Jack series. What's the best game? The best game in the series is obviously Daxter. Now, going back, I would say Jack 1 is a very simple, good game. But I'd be hard-pressed nowadays, after replaying the other games, to call that one the best one. I think I would really have to say Jack 2. Jack 2 and then maybe Jack 1 trading with Daxter. And then Jack 3. Jack 3 is not bad, it's just too easy and too short. Yeah, I think I'll lock in and say Jack 2 Kino. Our opens were super underdeveloped too. We were allies with them for all of 10 minutes and they disappeared for half the game and suddenly become the main villains in the last third. Absolutely. Could not be asked to care about Duke Skyheat or his story, or rather lack thereof, with how underdeveloped he is. Also, the Chancellor didn't come back. The Chancellor fucking died. He really did die. I thought maybe he would come back. No, he's dead. He really did try to help out Jack at the very end, but he was so underdeveloped it just didn't even matter. What? That bro just got swatted. He got swatted like a bug. What do you mean? I thought he would like survive and say, "Oh, I'm okay, guys." I thought Phoenix would come back, to be honest. Remember, like we thought Sig died, and then Sig just kept coming back. What up, cherries? I'm the guy. Yeah, and then Clout betrays us. Not that he was a very prominent character to begin with. I forgot he even had a name. But then he betrays us and dies in the same cutscene. And also proceeds to not come back, and nobody comments on him ever again. He's not as tough as the best Wastelander in the world. He certainly sounds like the best Wastelander in the world. Because it's the same voice actor. Alright. That's it. That's it. We got it all out of our systems. That's it. There's nothing else to say about the game. I'm glad I played it, but boy howdy. This was not it, as the kids say. And I can say that, because I was given permission by Mr. Dev to shit on the game. No one was harder on it than him himself, as he was making it. If Cloud got turned into that Frankenstein gorilla, it would have at least been less random. Yeah, that would have made sense. He gets affected by the eco core and then turns into one of the mutants. Live daily rap. Tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. I already went too late. It's a Saturday anyway. Sunday, Resident Evil 2. First ever Dingus playthrough of Resident Evil 2 ever. You don't want to miss it. Or maybe you do. I'm gonna be lost. I'm not gonna know where to go. It's gonna be super embarrassing and funny, and you're not gonna want to miss it. I believe Coggers told me to play Leon first. Isn't it Leon A, Claire B? Then you do Leon B, Claire A. Oh, thank you, Honker. I think I'll send you to Jink to... Yes, I'll send you all the Jinx again. She's live going through a New Game Plus of Silent Hill F. Oh, wait, Claire A, Leon B? Is that what it is? Canon is Claire A. Okay, but I was told to play both versions, both routes for each character. So, like, it should be 4 playthroughs, right? So Claire A, Leon B first. If that means I play as the lady first, that's fine. We're gonna play as a woman! Not that there's anything wrong with that. One bit with Claire B makes no sense. I think I know which one it is from watching Phil play. Bye-bye, take it easy, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Pim Pam. I think I know which part you're talking about, Aqua. I won't spoil it though, I'll talk about it when we get there. Alright, that's enough stalling. Pablo, get us out of here. Get us out. Get us out.
It's nice to rest your
Thanks for stopping by. Big ups if you're hearing the dulcet tones of my voice. You made it to the end of the stream somehow. Big ups, big ups, big ups. You made it. Go take care of yourself. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Go take a nap. Go to sleep, you idiot. It's 4 in the morning. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double _ ones and expanded style individuals who made it to the end of this amazing broadcast. So that's it, huh? We're not gonna hit the goal, huh? Not even get to $100? Big finale, almost no support. I know it's tough, isn't it? Look, some support came through. It doesn't matter if we got support or not. But I know you don't mean that. Big ups to Tevin, raid with a party of 180. El Presidenten, thank you for the follow. Zerpachi, re-up tier 1 for 4 months in a row, 5 months total. Flowchart Cami, thank you for the follow. Amran, tier 1 for 13 months. Makoto Simp, gifted tier 1 to Trevor Trove. Mad Adler, gifted tier 1 to Man Bear Pig. Y2 Kilo, tier 1, 2 months in a row, 3 months total. And Lee, raid with a party of 22. Rebsy Prime for 15 months. Zitra Zealousy, raid with a party of 3. Pim Pam, tier 1 for 15 months. And DJ Filthy Rich, 44 months, tier 1 for 44 months total. Thank you so much, guys, and thank you for the hype trains. Appreciate it. Wait, this cannot be the end? Dude, I gotta go to work. I should not have been up this late. I even had the Red Bull. Without the Red Bull, I probably would have sleep quit. And I would have had to push this one back even more. But now we wrapped it. It's done. It's done. We're never gonna play Jack again. We're never gonna play Jack again. No. I think Spyro won the poll, but I think we'll focus on the Swalloween games first and probably do Spyro in November. And then obligatory Ratchet will follow after that. Yeah, we're never gonna play Jack with a K, not an X. Looking forward to Spyro. Big ups. Thank you. Alright, the homegirl Jinx is playing Silent Hill F New Game Plus. She's very cool. So let's give her a big old bump. When the community Jack X lobbies start? This version doesn't have online. What was Sony thinking, man? Not the stinky gotcha lady? Nah, you love her. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we'll see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. The raid message is... Oh, wait, yeah. She'll have fun with something related to jacking it. Yeah, that's good, Astro. I like that. She'll have fun with that message. Alright, 8 seconds. Have fun with her. She's real cool. Give her a chance, you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Sunday. Resident Evil 2. Don't miss it. Bye-bye. Take it easy.